And we're live. What's up, Dub Nation? Dean Chambers in the house for the pregame.
Yeah.
Which will probably be delayed a little bit because there's 5 minutes and 13 seconds left in New York.
Right. Sure.
So, how shall we introduce this series, Dean? What do you think?
Well, nice game 7. Here's one day off. Time to play LeBron. Oh, okay.
Right?
Great.
No.
At least we're at home. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable that we're at home.
Yep. I know. It's crazy. Look,
man, good things happen when you're patient, right? You know, that's been happening throughout the Warriors run. Everything from Steph's ankles and whatever, getting him probably down to the 7th pick, to that contract, Monte being traded to Milwaukee rather than Steph. Nice, Bruce. Thank you. And yeah, Dynasty's been destroyed. Well, the Warriors one though.
Nice.
Even to losing Game 6. Everybody was stressed out like crazy. But would you have changed it now? No matter what happens, would you have changed it after having watched Steph get 50 points, 6 assists, 1 turnover, 8 rebounds, just dominating in that Game 7? I mean, that's incredible. That's an incredible thing on his resume, which is just growing and growing and growing. It's beautiful to see. Yeah, Memphis won't re-sign the villain. Minimum, you guys are probably going to hate this, but I'd take him. I'd take him on the Dubs, as long as he doesn't chuck too many shots or anything or duck post-game interviews.
That too, but
we need that fire, and he's a good defender. Let's see. This is where we get to see who Dillon Brooks really is, actually.
I saw Keith Smith, cap expert, come on. He's been on here before, and
great basketball mind.
Yeah, and Keith Smith said that it would benefit both parties, meaning Memphis and Dillon, if Dillon Brooks is in a sign and trade. That would get the most value for Memphis for their salary slot. So if we go to Memphis real quick. Oops.
Hello, everybody. AB, Bruce, Cholo, Katie.
So if we go to Memphis real quick. He gets paid $11 million. Yeah. So I don't.
And obviously, if you sign and trade, no, he's a free agent.
He's not coming here.
Yeah, but
he'll probably get paid more than $11 million.
Oh, we can't pay him $25 million a year if he wants to come here. No, that's not.
So
I guess we probably won't have
pretty much no chance of him becoming a Warrior,
unless for 1 year rehabilitation. Learn from Draymond. I don't know. Anyway,
he's not going to go to minimum. He's not taking a minimum.
I know. Probably, I'm not sure Draymond would want him on the team anyway. But
I think if there were no salary cap, we could work him in somehow.
Yeah.
I'm confident in our culture to be able to absorb that and shed the old Dillon Brooks and have a new Dillon Brooks.
Absolutely,
emerge.
Do a DeMarcus Cousins thing,
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Anyway, there's one thing I think Lakers and Warriors fans can both agree on, and something that he's a Laker next year. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Bruce. Bruce is always coming in with hot takes, man. Good ones too, you know. But there is one thing that Lakers and Warriors fans can both agree on. That's what this team was saying about the Grizzlies last year. Oh, we were right, huh? Yeah, I think so. I think we were right about that.
No veteran leadership. Who would have told Dillon Brooks to shut up?
Yeah, maybe Adams, but you know, when you don't play, it's just a totally different. It's so hard to talk to guys who are going through
Yeah,
the grind of a
and
game. You know, when you're
he's
sitting
not
out.
really I don't know that he's established that over there.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
But either way, this is going to be, I think, the Warriors don't want what happened to the Celtics to happen to them. Yeah, although, you know, both LeBron and AD are playing. Obviously, Embiid was out, so that was totally a lack of focus. This is obviously, again, a little bit of a quick turnaround against a great player, LeBron and AD, and a really solid team since they made that trade at the deadline, right?
Yeah.
So Morris has only played well once. You mean this season or what? Oh, come on, man. We have to play well more than once, Bruce. Yeah, this Miami. Just talking real quick about what's going on in Miami, Miami versus the Knicks. It's incredible seeing the Heat team without Butler, without Hero, with Adebayo and a bunch of like second round picks, G League players, and undrafted guys, even making this, you know, competitive. That's pretty crazy. The Heat are a really good organization, and an organization that you might want to try and take. You know, if their players hit free agency, you might want to take a look at them if you're Dubs, because I think there's a real connection there, and just the Heat are more militant, maybe, but both the Warriors and Heat have just great like player development and confidence and getting the most out of your role players and stuff like that. And I think that ties in today's game. Really, it's just, you know, I mean, I'll take Steph, you take LeBron, whatever, fairly even matchup in terms of greatness versus greatness, and then, you know, Draymond and Klay are going to have to outplay AD. After that, though, I think we have to use the strength, not to be cliche or anything, but I think you have to use the strength in numbers type, just rotation, you know, like constantly, because I think we have, I think our depth is really pretty strong in this series, and they have some real good players. They have D'Lo and Schroeder and Austin Reaves and Vanderbilt, Malik Beasley, and those guys. But I'm taking the Warriors' depth here. I think we're probably have 10, 11 guys that I think we can be very impactful. I'm also thinking a little bit that it's a Jonathan Kuminga series. What do you think, Rich?
I like it. Could very well be. Yep.
Yeah. Because again,
he'll be, one of the top athletes in the series. So
yeah, and that youthful kind of abandon, I guess, that he plays with. Yeah, exactly. I don't think you want Curry to have to play a heliocentric type system against LeBron, and he won't. He won't. I mean, Steph, Klay, and Dray have been playing together for so long. I do have a couple notes here, just real quick, actually. I think there's almost like a hard switch versus a soft switch defense. I'm going to phrase it that way. Not sure if that's actual terminology, but what I mean by that is we play a pretty switch heavy defense a lot of times. We've been throwing in more things, but a soft switch to me would be switching because that's just what you do defensively, right? You just there's a screen coming, okay, switch, right? A hard switch would be we're ready to switch if need be, but we're going to try and actually prevent them from switching to getting us to switch to the player that they want. I think a hard switch is probably going to be hugely important where LeBron's going to get the switch he wants a lot of times. But I don't want to just like, okay, whoever you want to attack, go ahead. Well, like this is time to switch now. Maybe it's a small point, but I think effort at trying to prevent them from getting the match they want rather than just accepting it. I think that'll be important, and fighting over screens and things like that as well. I think against this Lakers team, I think it's run. As long as LeBron and AD are out there, we know LeBron prefers a slower pace from all the finals and the playoffs, and they could try and flip that on its head, but I think they're going to try and slow it down a little bit, and we can play that way too. I think pretty well. Our half court offense and defense has been a little bit better this year than compared to how good we were in transition and in transition defense years before that. But top blocking, well, I mean that's pretty hard to do if we're going to have really good movement. Because if you top block going one direction, all you have to do is turn around and that dude's on your back, and then he's chasing you, right? So I think the Warriors are going to be able to adjust to that if they play with enough energy. I'm almost thinking that you double AD and try and make LeBron actually, this sounds crazy, but try and make LeBron actually handle the ball and shoot without setting up his teammates and get the ball back into his hands. He's added for this Lakers team a little bit more off-ball movement, which I think Draymond addressed in the Game 7 post-game interview. As great of an athlete as he is, I do think you try to put a heavy what's it called? You try and concentrate the ball in LeBron's hands as much as you can for this series, at least, and just try and keep it away from Anthony Davis. I do wonder if this is more of a Curry playing point guard rather than shooting guard type series too, because I think the Lakers, I think they're going to employ the Cleveland strategy of just constantly trapping and double teaming Steph, getting the ball in his hands and dealing with the 4-on-3, I guess. I'll get back to that in a second. Bruce, can you tell us what story you're talking about that you think is kind of fishy? Is it the going to or asking to go to a Lakers game on a day off? Is that what you're talking about, or something else? I don't know. I think I like the idea of Klay. Couple more post-ups, maybe Wiggins too, but especially Klay. Like, man, post up, catch and shoot, or 1-2-3 dribble type moves, and he's not necessarily the best at attacking the rim off off the dribble, and there's a lot of get into the paint, turn and throw it out back to 30 with 8 seconds left on the clock. I don't think that's a good idea against this Lakers team. You know, they did give up a lot of looks to the Grizzlies, but I'm not sure that they're going to do that against this team. I think that was a matchup thing rather than a doctrine, I guess, of their defense. Yeah, I think JP just keep attacking the rim. You know, keep passing the ball for him. The more he passes, the better he's going to play. No, we're not. We can't trade him right now anyway. I know, Rich.
I just logged on from Twitter.
Yeah. I hate my life. I hate Jordan Poole. It's like
he's a waste of 100 million.
23. He hasn't even got his money yet. So maybe see how he plays when he gets a little bit of cash. You know, I don't know. Sometimes that matters. But you know, I think also just like Jordan has shown that he's able to hit tough shots, but he doesn't have the defensive pressure that Steph has. You know, if you want to take a jump shot off the dribble, I man, honestly, get to the paint, just take a little 15-footer. Like Jordan can hit those all day. Then, you know, realize that you have to, you know, some people have to shoot. Some people have to touch the ball. Jordan likes shooting threes, so just try and feed him a little bit more off ball, like, hey, we'll create a shot and kick to you, and then you just put it up, you know, rather than him getting into a place where he has to take a lot of difficult off the dribble long threes, you know. It's just, I think it's a lot more dangerous from three when he's doing the off-ball Steph stuff rather than the live dribble shot-making type stuff. But, you know, basically I just hope that Jordan is able to find his scoring here because they're going to have to start D'Angelo Russell probably. We're going to be able to take Jordan Poole off the bench. And, yeah, I think that's your time to shine, man, you know? Like, I really still believe in Jordan Poole a lot. Like, his work ethic, that hasn't gone anywhere. His toughness, that hasn't gone anywhere. Just needs to get a little bit more under control with his game. But this is your time to shine, my man. You know? Like, this is a series for that stuff. JK, just explode as much as possible. Really, just be athletic as you possibly can. No, we can't show games on here. We get demonetized, and then Rich doesn't get paid, and I don't get to host. So I'm sure you can find somewhere on TV or the World Wide Web where you can watch it. But we will be giving
the stream. Somebody
play-by-play.
Somebody in the chat tell that person. Stream East, whatever.
Yeah, you can figure it out, Preston. On
Ask
Twitch,
the chat. They'll tell you.
He's on Twitch, so there's probably not.
Oh, Stream East, all one word. Go look it up.
Yeah, and beware the ads. Beware the ads.
Yeah,
just in
that's
case. And then, man, if we can mix a faster pace against this Lakers team with the same physicality that we at least ended the series with the Kings, you know, look, they got some good players around LeBron and AD, but those guys, their bread and butter is at the rim. So you run, and then you're able to play physical and clog the paint a little bit defensively. I think you put yourself in a great position to to play to your own strengths and try to limit at least a little bit of the Lakers' weaknesses. Those were the notes before game one.
Nice.
Thank you.
That's it?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Did you want a 10-page dissertation or what, man? Because I can make the text larger.
Oh,
And put it 50 font. Anyway, how you guys feeling?
Uploading video.
Hemi, Butler, Jordan. Yeah, again, I have nothing but respect for the Heat, man. Again, this is Kyle Lowry. Well, it's Bam Adebayo, and then an older Kyle Lowry, a bunch of second-round picks, G League guys, and undrafted players that they just like. And what's his name? He got hurt. Max Strus. So it's just, man, it's just, yeah, it's pretty inspiring seeing a team just not care about ego or not be afraid of the moment and just trust guys like that. I mean, most organizations, they just would have folded to the Bucks and let's go home and try and get our guys healthy and get some, guys who were like drafted in the first round and stuff. And they didn't. They're just gonna keep going and going. And I think Butler's gonna be back. The sprained ankle kept him out one game. I don't see it keeping him out the next game. Yes, they stole game one on the road and had him back 1-1. And it's a danger here tonight for us because we need this home court advantage, man. Especially game one. You do wonder if there's always the rest versus rust debate where the Warriors, I guess, have reps, and we'll see what the Lakers have, whether it's rust or rest or whatever. But also an every other day series, the whole from games 1 to 4 for sure, 5, 6, 7 too. They're all every other day, 1 day rest. There's no 2 days off this whole series. So I don't know. I mean, both of the main players are pretty old. In some, they're 73, right? Is that right? Years old combined.
Really?
Yeah. LeBron,
Nice.
Steph, I think so. 38 and 35, right? Yeah. Well, I don't think we're gonna have that same hubris in Game 6. I mean, in 2021, I guess Steph must have been. When did he sign that contract? It was in the 21 season, wasn't it? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because he had signed it, and then we made the play-in, I think, and he was playing against LeBron, and he kind of addressed, the like, what his expectations were, not knowing that the team could go back to the finals and win a championship yet again since 2019. He's playing against LeBron and basically was like, look, this is why I'm staying here, is because I have the opportunity to play in big games like that. Like, these are the games that you live for and that I want to play in. And man, look, honestly, for the way our regular, now defending champs and everything, yeah, but for the way our regular season's gone, to win a Game 7 in that fashion, that, I'm sorry, I feel like it kind of took a little pressure or something off the team, at least emotionally, because now, look, you beat the Lakers, you're going to the Western Conference Finals. You lose to the Lakers, you lose to LeBron. You lose in the Western Conference Finals, it's the conference finals. You lose in finals, I mean, that's not a disappointment. I mean, it sucks, but it's not embarrassing. And what? You win a championship. So we're kind of already okay. We don't need to worry about the dynasty being on the line or having some embarrassing loss. As long as we play as hard as we possibly can and bring the focus and energy, we kind of made up for such a rough season, I think, with just that one series. I don't want to stop with that. I think the Warriors are in a great position. Bruce is saying the Lakers and the Kings both scare him more than the Nuggets or the Suns, I think. Yeah, I don't know that Suns Nuggets game, not very high scoring, but very high energy. So they both look like they're playing very well. Obviously, the Nuggets are up 2-0. They have 3 days off to kind of realign the West Series. Thank you, Robbie. That's nice, man. But again, man, LeBron, great player. AD, great player. But I think the trio is better than that. Well, I'm gonna bet on the trio over that duo, and then I think the depth around the trios is also, I think it's awesome. We just have a little bit more, couple more players who are real solid and reliable, and more experience too. I mean, other than LeBron and AD, this Lakers team doesn't have the most experience either, I guess, right? Like D'Lo, Schroeder, Reaves, Vanderbilt, Beasley. They do have Tristan Thompson. Recently on the Draymond Green show, but yeah, I do think
Tristan in the pregame. So good stuff.
Oh, there you go. Bruce is saying Game 1 LeBron is I think he's saying basically that's LeBron's going to throw his hardest punch in Game 1. Well, look, the Lakers are coming in just like they just want one win here, probably. I mean, obviously they want two, but
yeah, getting one makes sense.
They're going to throw their hardest punch over these next 2 games.
Well, we're about to start.
Okay. Well, I got to go see if I can set up or just come on at halftime, whatever you prefer. Right?
Yeah.
What would you prefer?
What halftime did you say?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
Cool.
And I found some good behind the scenes content, so I'm trying to rush. We're gonna tip off pretty soon here, so I'm gonna be late. Oh, I saw on Twitter the lame "We Believe Lakers" placard. So lame. That's disrespectful, man. Anyways, we're gonna tip off right here. 80 against Looney. Looney wins another tip. He's so good at that. Loon wins another tip. All right, people. I'm sorry I didn't get to the comments. We have a turnover. Reaves, crazy shot. Vando couldn't do anything with the putback. Come on, let's not turn it over like that. But Wiggs gets a 3. Who's the turnover on? Steph, of course. Good Lord. Davis, baseline. Oh, good job. And Vanderbilt couldn't catch the ball. So you could see immediately Dray is going to double 80 on the drives versus Loon. Klay with a leaning jumper. Good. And I forgot to tweet out the link to this. Bad foul by Steph. So he's out of it. Steph is wild coming out. That's foul was on Steph, right? No, they haven't notched the foul yet. I guess maybe just knocked it out of bounds. I should probably pay attention. Reaves against Klay. Yeah, probably knocked it out. So my bad. LeBron fadeaway 2-pointer. Good. We're up 5-2 though, thanks to the Wiggs 3 and the Klay jumper. Yeah, that was a foul on Steph. Wiggs is going to post up D'Lo. It's so great that we're in the black unis. I think that's the smart move by our marketing team, because we just play better in the black. We just do, plain and simple, and they're cool looking. That's probably why we play better. Reaves with the foul. Kind of a silly foul. 2 fouls. Hey, we're going to call elbow. Let's check out what elbow is. Which is a dribble handoff to Wiggs. Dray misses it after Wiggs got blocked and lost the ball. And then Wiggs causes a turnover. Way to go, Wiggs. Oh, we forgot to look at the refs. I'm sorry, because I was busy doing a whole bunch of stuff. Scott Foster, no. Mark Davis, Ed Malloy, Nick Dukert. Okay, yeah, I like this crew because it has 2 good refs, Mark Davis and Ed Malloy. Mark Davis, Steph with the 3, no good. Mark Davis is, I actually like Ed Malloy better than Mark Davis, and he's the crew chief. LeBron misses a 3, Loon rebounds, Steph brings it up. Pulls up from 3, misses it. Loon goes over the back. That wasn't worth it. Let's go back to the box score. Miria's here. I saw your tweet yesterday. That was pretty cool. I love it. Tweeted out, here's where I'm going to be during the game. That was cool. I don't do retweets on Twitter. I hate Twitter, obviously. So I'm not. I'll like tweets that I like, but that's about it. But I appreciate it. Should have retweeted it from the Let's Go Warriors one. Steph, triple? Nope, 2-pointer. I thought I saw his foot on the line or inside the arc, basically. So that's good. That'll get him in rhythm. D'Lo tries to get downhill, pull up at free throw. No good. We almost let the rebound go because D'Lo was slipped, and Wiggs picked it up. Wiggs over LeBron. No good. Looney fighting. AD is there. Looney versus AD and Vando. Tough to get a rebound in that situation. LeBron posts up Wiggs. Bullies him in, but then throws the Vando corner. That's going to be there all game for Vando. Mark that down, 8:55. You got to leave him. Oh, Draymond misses a layup. D'Lo for 3, no good. Great, we love this pace. Klay with the crazy 3, got it early in front of AD and D'Lo, and that's just, you don't want to do that if you're the Lakers. Klay 3 transition over D'Lo. I mean, you're playing into our hands. So after a bad D'Lo 3, that's the whole point of slowing things down, which they didn't do. But great, I'm not complaining. This is Warriors basketball. This is vintage Warriors basketball, and you're playing right into our hands. Good. I don't care about you, the Lakers. Keep doing that. I don't like the Lakers at all. All those years of them dominating us. That'd be great if we went wire to wire, wouldn't it? Klay. Yeah. Let's get the screenshot for this. Time to tweet out the link. Let's see. Let's go here. Boom. 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 I'm gonna try and tag you, Miria, so you get a little boost on Twitter. Maybe not. Probably not, because we don't really have engagement on Twitter, which is fine by me. Hold on, let me check and see if we got the video there. No? Okay. Then I got to go copy the link and the title from over here. Let's go down here. And copy the link. Yeah. There we go. We're rolling. Oops.
It's real easy to give up. Our main street is on life support. We've got is a huge undertaking. Things like this don't happen to people. It's heartbreaking.
Sorry. Trying to tweet this puppy out. Oops. Great. Let's see if I can make it before the commercial. Save photo. Look up Miria's tag. Miria 49 Lee. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. There you are. Boom. Let's make Miria famous. Just kidding. Quote tweet. Retweet. Retweet one more time. And we're back. 8:25 to go. I did not have time to write the score. They go down to AD as they always would. Everybody knew that, but he's just really good. So and scores over Looney. Draymond finds Looney. Back door. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff, man. Dray to Loon back door. Good old fashioned back door. Make sure that one's 15 seconds slower so I can watch the play over again. LeBron. Steph goes away from Vando. D'Lo catch and shoot 3. Huh. Okay. 12-7. Vando's full court pressing Steph. Wiggins over to Looney. Looney gets blocked by D'Lo. Good help by D'Lo as Davis supplied the base defense down low against Looney. And we're outside with Wiggs over Reaves. Nice defense by Reaves, but Wiggs sticks it in his face. Yeah, Wiggs. They score. I didn't see it because TV went out for a minute there. Dray over to Klay. Klay's going to go ahead and shoot a three. Man, that's incredible. The way he's able to just hesitate. Okay. Klay, elite catch and shoot. 2-pointer, long two versus Reaves. Wow. Not a lot of people can do that. Hesitate right there on the catch. I'm going to call that a hezzy catch and shoot. AD, fade away, assist LeBron. Dray gets the ball into Steph before Vando can get there. Really high pick and roll from half court. Steph loses it. Loses it. Come on, Steph. And he knows it. Steph, wild turnover. That's what he does. AD for 2 makes us pay. Only up 4. All right, Dray over to Klay. Klay immediately over Reaves. Wow, that was nuts. And the long, long rebound. That was a nutso shot, but heat check. Klay heat check. Bounces what? Bounces 40 feet off the rim or 35 feet. Oh, man. Come on, Klay. Our boys are wild. They're wild. Steph comes out at 5:49. Interesting. Who's in? JP? Yep. I think that was an unscheduled sub because JP rushed off the bench as if unscheduled. GP2 is in there. Either I saw GP run to the table or it was JP. Pretty sure it was JP. Let me rewind this. No, it was GP. So GP rushed off the bench. Don't know why, for Wiggs. Elo for 3. Extra bounce off of the backboard gets to Rui. And then JP. Okay, I thought JP fouled. I thought I heard a whistle. He didn't foul him, but Rui scored easily. And we're only up by 2. And we have 2 turnovers by Steph. Moody's in there as well. So Moody came in for Dray. Interesting lineup. But Lakers aren't really playing that physical. So Klay fadeaway. Beautiful, man. He's got that down pat. It's nice. Casual fade over Reaves. AD misses. Yay. Good help by GP. And Klay lead pass from Looney. Oh, short. Looney tips it to himself. Wow. Oh, went reverse, missed it, but Looney. Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain in the house. Wow, Looney. Backs. Wow, plural. Put back. Well, offensive rebounds, plural. AD with some shifty moves, but gets it out to Rui against Moody. Good matchup. Oh, Rui scores. Fade away over Moody. Not bad, Mood. Not bad, Mo. GP brings it up against D'Lo. Calls timeout. 21-17, 3:59. 21-17, 3:59. Man, this quarter is going by fast. Hardly any calls. We got out on the run, but we also, Steph turned the ball over twice. Klay had 1 bad shot. So that was a shot turnover. And no other turnovers. So try and think. Draymond blew a layup. And other ones were probably good shots. So I think we basically made 4 mistakes. So Yeah, so I've made 4 mistakes, 2 turnovers by Steph. What else? The Dray missed layup. Klay's 35-foot bouncer off the rim. Man, he shot that from so far that it went clink. Man, that was a wild shot. Hilarious, though, because it's Klay. We're wild. All right, Kashina says hi from Twitch. We're getting more and more Twitch numbers, little by little, so that's cool. Mr. Kevin, might as well go to Stream East. Stream East, go Google that. It favors us, the pace. What's up, Amy? Our percentage is 9 for 20, 3 for 6 on threes. There's 8 for 17, only 1 for 6. D-Lo 3. And AD's, doing what it does inside. Scores a lot. Loon doing well. Hachi versus Loon, yeah. Looney. Jay's in house. JP hasn't done anything yet. AD looks locked. Wiggs look locked. But yeah, we're concerned. We're concerned with him and Steph's legs from Game 7 is why I think. Why I think they got the early subs. Mariah. Okay. Mariah. So what else is going on? All right, everybody. Let the Human Torch and Black Panther. Huh. Who's Black Panther? Klay or Wiggs? Probably Wiggs, right? All right, we're back. Nope, not quite. They're going over the old Pelicans series with Steph. Man, that was awesome. Remember 2015? Over Anthony Davis, who fouled him in the corner to send it into overtime, and they didn't even call the foul. Steph stays on the bench, 3:59 to go. Percy, what's up? Pace of the game is fast. It favors the Warriors. Dray draws a, what do you call these? I can't remember the name of it. What do you call this? I forgot what you call those. Somebody in the chat knows. Dray actually draws one of those fouls, non-shooting foul. Is that a quick whistle on Troy Brown for holding Klay? Thanks. They're calling him. That's great. Troy Brown grabs Klay and they call it. Oh, JP bricks it after the Klay had to make a couple fake cuts, but could not shed Troy Brown, so they went to Draymond, passed it to JP. D'Lo, no good. GP rebound. JP with the outlet brings it up to Klay. Flyby on Rui. Missed it. GP in there because they couldn't handle the rebound, and Darvin Ham's pissed by that, I'm sure. But JP misses badly. Moody tracks the ball, but it went right to D'Lo. Good hustle by Moody, though. Good hustle. Rui attacks Klay. Good attack. Foul on Klay. Oh, excuse me. Long day today. Started out early. There's a VIP that came in from Atlanta has row A, B seats. I'm going to check out his Instagram later, you know, because I'm dedicated to this and you guys. I'm not there for the experience. You know, I like to analyze the game so much and learn something from the game so much. I don't really need to be at the game and just, you know, party atmosphere and oh yeah, you know, I'm not really into that. I really want to look at the strategy and all of that and nitpick it as like a basketball coach. So my guy Iffy, he's out there and in one of the first rows by the visitors tunnel. So maybe I'll see him later, but on TV. But he will probably post some stuff on Instagram later for us to see, and I'll share those in a video. Steph gets blocked, AD, but Draymond's right there. Steph protecting himself from LeBron stepping. It's 5-on-4, and LeBron uses the opportunity to get a alley oop to AD. Schroeder is in there, hounding Steph, top blocking Steph. Yeah, you could just watch Curry, and it's interesting. Top blocking him. GP left open. So 2:30 mark, a lot of top blocking by Schroeder versus Steph. LeBron barely misses, fades away, gets fouled on what? JP, I think? No, on Wiggins? No, Draymond fouled him. Draymond bit on the fake, and LeBron faded away, got the foul. Do I play ball? I used to. I don't anymore. Bad heels. Kerr really loves JP. I mean, Kerr has confidence and supports JP. So I don't know if I, you know, you're making that sound bad, you know? Kerr loves JP. He shouldn't love him because he's struggling. You know, that's not how we operate in real life, you know, basketball strategy, you know? I mean, oops, I think I put the wrong link out there. No, I got it right. Hold on. Close. Open a new tab. 14 foul on the Lakers. Thank goodness, because I wasn't paying attention. Pop out chat. I don't know. I don't agree with that one. Steph gets a bucket under the hoop. We're the only place on the internet that's actually supporting Jordan Poole right now. You know, he had some pretty damn good games. Helped us when Draymond was out. Always kept the Kings downhill. Steph pops open. Oh, we got to look at the replay on that one. Steph was able to pop open on that one. 1:32 to go. Yeah, off of GP. Via GP2 screen, actually, that was. All right, Schroeder left side, left open. AD rams into Draymond, no call, but it was way after the floater that Schroeder made, so that's maybe why nothing happened there. No call. Steph using the pick from Dray, got the three. Schroeder's mad. He's like, oh, he's fretting, which is good. All right, Rui against Steph finds AD wide open because Draymond had to show Rui versus Steph. Steph for three over Schroeder, no good. That was a heat check and one. So Steph, not heat check and one, heat check 2 for 1. My fault. Heat check 2 for 1 missed. Makes that, it sets the crowd ablaze. LeBron scores a little too easily. So we're feeling each other out, and assists. Not LeBron scores. LeBron assists to AD easily. Just right down the lane. 9 seconds. Jordan Poole. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh my gosh. Wiggins has to toss up a prayer. Hits the rim. Somehow hit the rim. Kuminga's the first guy off the bench. I have a feeling he's going to start in the second quarter. We'll see. Could be wrong. But anyway, not bad. We could be better. 31-29. But we're feeling each other out. You can't really complain about 31-29 at the end of one. You got 2 mindless turnovers by Steph and those other mistakes I mentioned. And LeBron's playing well. AD's playing well. We'll see where it takes us. Okay. Lakers shooting 54. Yeah. I said a heat check and 1 for Steph. Heat check 2. I must be tired. I woke up at I did wake up heck early. I did the behind the scenes. Everybody see the Game 7 behind the scenes? That was pretty good. I'm patting myself on the back. I'm starting to feel the fatigue now. Game 7. Oh, cool. I got 4,000 views already today. That's pretty cool. But it's really good. I like it. There's really good views in there in terms of what it was like to be at Game 7. But yeah, I'm suddenly feeling, man, somebody go get some coffee for me. Sheesh. Okay, please splash the like button. JP has a rush shot. Yeah. Team fouls. I know, right? Oh gosh. NBC Sports had it, but they don't hit the bonus button at the right time. Oh, Dean called for backdoor, and then I think we got one earlier. What else is going on? Weather sucks. It's rainy. I could hear the rain falling earlier. It stopped now. But the weather sucks out here. Klay 4 for 8, 2 for 4. Steph 4 for 7. Dean will be back. Thank goodness. I might take a nap at halftime the way I'm going. I'm so exhausted. Wish Andre played it well as well. Oh, cool. Can't wait for you to see it. It's a good one. Plus, it has close-ups of Aisha hugging Steph after the game. Bob Myers, Joe Lacob in the tunnel. It was cool. All right. Let's see who's in there. How much longer for Andre? I think he gets reevaluated this week, but I can't remember. If you go to the Warriors PR Twitter and you do a little search on Iguodala, I'm sure it'll tell you when he's supposed to get reevaluated. All right. Yeah, good first. Could be better. Does feel like we're just feeling each other out. Schroeder throws the ball at J. Mike's foot. That's kick ball, side out. 15 on the clock. Rain is holy water. Sister Agnes, where are you logging in from, Sister Agnes? LeBron he does look old, yeah. But he's still effective. Oh, right there, he looked really old by throwing the ball away, and Steph will get blocked partially by LeBron the other way. Steph wanted a foul, no call. So we've got some sloppiness. This is way, a level lower than the Kings, but we're feeling each other out, so we don't even really know. But this is, way more traditional. Schroeder with the bucket, pull up 2. Oh, poor guy could have made so much more money. Oh my gosh, Schroeder just picked Steph easily. Bucket good. Wow. Steph. Man. We're down 2. Draymond to Wiggins on the wheel play. Wiggs going to fade away. Maple Jordan fade away. Maple Jordan fade. Schroeder against Steph. Swing to Reaves. Misses the 3. Jump. Oh, Draymond got a block on Vando from behind. What a help out. Schroeder drives and gets 2 free throws as he got the step past Wiggs. I don't know how I'm going to make it today. I completely forgot that I should have taken a nap, but there was so much to do. I had to write the article. I had to do 4 or 5 videos. Man, Steph got picked clean. Oh, gosh. That's embarrassing. I've had that happen to me in rec league for sure. Although I'm not a point guard. I'm not supposed to be bringing it up like that. But, yeah, I have. I got picked badly. Unfortunately, I was the point guard for this when I was a freshman in college intramural tournament. I'm not a good point guard. Steph pushes off on Schroeder. Good sell job by Schroeder. You can't tell what happened on the TV replay. You're going to need another angle for that. Steph was looking for an angle on the Jumbotron. I don't know if you ever got to see it, but we're down 1. Draymond is covering Schroeder. Because they know that's coming. Vando tramples Draymond, and that gets Draymond mad at Mark Davis. Interesting. So first of all, Steph guarding Vando, and Dray guarding Ennis. Vando tramples Dray. Dray yells at Mark Davis. Yeah, Dray is he's actually going to guard Schroeder. Interesting matchups. And who is that? Is that a 3? Austin Reaves? Austin Reaves made a move on Donte. Wow. Oh, goaltending on Bamba. No, Wenyan Gabriel. Sorry, not Mo Bamba. What was I thinking, Mo Bamba? Yeah, Wenyan Gabriel. I like Wenyan Gabriel, but not this series. Schroeder for 3, bricked it. We're down 1. Dre's pushing it. Steph does a fake. Vando holds him. Yeah. Are we in the bonus? We got to count our own fouls now, huh? I'm going to have to count the fouls from this point on. Well, it's a side out. Schroeder top blocking Steph again. J-Mike with the screen. Pick and roll. Back to J-Mike. Swing. Nope. 3 ball, no good. LeBron rebound outlet to Reaves. Left side against Donte. For Reaves, man, he's got some moves. Look at Reaves. Goes over to LeBron up top, wide open, no good. Donte, good rebound. Steph gets, I don't know, he got momentum, got him thrown to the floor. Reaves acting against Steph. Steph nods his head like, yeah, you know it. Ref ain't gonna fall for that. Not even flinching about the fact that we missed the jumper. We're down 3 now because LeBron made it the other way around. Steph pulls up from 3, brick. Not a good shot. LeBron tries to thread the needle. Donte steals it. Donte looking. Dennis knows to just drop off on him. So Draymond has the ball. Vando's going to drop off. Finds J. Mike in the corner. Hits a 3. Way to go, J. Mike. Welcome back. Nice. What an assist by Dray to find him. 7:52 to go. Dennis misses it. The menace. Vanderbilt rebound fouled. Probably J. Mike. Let's see. Draymond. No, it's on Draymond. He has 3 fouls. Oh, no. Draymond, 3rd foul. Shoot, man. 7:50 to go. Man. That means he's sitting the rest of the half. There'll be a Warriors timeout according to the announcer, the PA announcer. 39:38, 7:50. Oh man, my foot fell asleep on by accident. Second foul was BS. Yep, it was. So Michael can't get a rebound. Haven't been watching closely on that just yet. Splash the like button. JK for whom? I think that's the issue right now. Who in the rotation do you take out to put JK in? So you guys gotta, you gotta provide a potential solution. You can't go 6 on 5. Yeah, exactly. Let's stop nitpicking Steve Kerr. When are you going to trust it? Did any of you give Steve, any of the people asking for JK, give Steve the credit that he deserved for winning Game 7? How about his rotations that game? TNT, no, it's going to be like TNT, ESPN next, then TNT, then ABC, that kind of thing. All right. Draymond, well, he didn't. Draymond left and somebody else came in. Who was it officially that came in? Miss J Green, D Green, shooting foul. Oh, we call the foul right there. I mean, we call the timeout right there. Man. Inside, I am sleepy. So we'll see who comes in for him. Whew. I pooped. Klay's been resting for a minute. Yep. 9 minutes so far with 7:50 to go. Rob Lowe and Rob Pelinka. They look like each other. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm going to have to do the power nap at halftime. Okay. Klay's back in. Looney. So Looney came in for Draymond, I guess, because it's J. Mike is in there already. Got to keep J. Mike because he just made a 3. All right. J. Mike way out there for a screen on Donte. Back to J. Mike. They leave him. Davis leaves him. He hits a 3. Yay, J. Mike. Yeah, J. Mike. Nice. They're going to have to go out on him now. AD misses, and J. Mike's a little late on the pick and roll. Let me watch that play unfold one more time. Yep, it's J. Mike on him. I mean, it's hard, man. It's hard to cover AD. What are you going to do? Ooh, excuse moi. Pooped. But the more I say that, the more likely it'll happen. So I can't say that anymore. They need Jordan Poole. Yeah, still filling each other out. LeBron's talking with Anthony Vereen. That was fun. 7-23. AV. He's the funny guy. Oh my gosh. Donte nearly dribbled the ball right to D'Lo. D'Lo couldn't get it. Instead, Klay blows a layup as he went back door. Oh, let me watch that unfold. He was top blocked, so he's reading the play. Excellent pass by J. Mike, though. They miss. We get a rebound. So that was a good pass. Klay for 3 in transition. Good. And found by JP. AD gets around Looney. Should have been an and 1. Wow. Reverse layup. Good. He's good, man. J. Mike feeling it. Missed it. The 3 in transition. Delivered by JP. They go top shelf to LeBron. It was a bad pass, but nobody was back to defend. So now we're down 2. Klay. Pick and roll Looney. Sheds Brown. Nope. Well, he's got position on Brown. AD helps. Klay sneaks in for a scoop, and he missed it. 2 missed layups. Donte against LeBron in the post. Uh-oh. Spins baseline, loses his balance. No call. Way to kind of pull the chair. Did he pull the chair on him? Nice, Donte. Donte attacks. He gives up the 3, Poole does, over to Klay. Klay against AD. Fake up. 2 guys, 3 guys on him. Donte in and out on the 3. Looney hustles, but AD gets the rebound. Keep the pace up. We can handle this pace. Klay backs up against LeBron, out to Brown. Up top AD, over to D'Lo. We got J. Mike out there, and D'Lo easily gets by J. Mike. J. Mike is tired as heck at this point. So, no surprise. J. Mike's been out there for a while. And he needs to be, unless you want JK in, because Draymond has 3 fouls. Looney over to Klay. Good cut, Klay. Then hand off to JP for 3. That's Tiki Taka-ish. Warriors basketball. Oh, nice. Donte steal. Over to J Mike. Lost the handle. Good to see JK still cheering on the squad. Yep. I would be patient on JK. I have a feeling because he tweeted before the game, said it's a new opportunity. So everybody thought he'd get a ton of playing time or something. But I think it's just having a talk with the coach and understanding to be ready and all that and to cheer off the bench and stuff like that. JP 4-3 on the handoff. All right, we're up by 2. Oh, AD fadeaway on Looney and 1. Darn. Right when we had the momentum. Yeah. Looney barely got him, but AD does a good job of selling the call. You know, he's good at that. So, you know, we're still feeling out the Lakers and stuff. I don't mind this, but if he does that all series, then I'll get pissed. And then I'll be like, I'll get whiny and then I'll start nitpicking. But let's see what happens first. We're down 1 after the and 1 by AD, JP, and GP. 2-man game, nothing. Over to Klay corner, and he does the hesitation 3. He's so good at that. How do you do that? Klay hezzy catch again. Good Lord, how does he do it? Do you know how hard that is to catch it like this? And then, oh my God. Jeez. How do you do that, man? You is talented, Klay. D'Lo, baseline, beats GP. That's a rarity. But D'Lo's got the height advantage, you know. 6'3", 6'4" with long arms against GP. JP, heat check. He got it. He's on fire. Heat check. Looks for baddies. Nah, just kidding. He was talking to Joe Lacob or somebody. Splash. Didn't even hit rim. Here comes Schroeder against GP. No good. GP had you. He's by the logo. JP fires away. No good. Looney rebound. Oh, he contorts. Misses it. Gets it back. Steph does the same thing as Klay. Shouldn't have, though, because he missed it. Schroeder against GP. I like that matchup. Oh, GP pushed him a little bit. Bonus light for LA. They're going to go to the line. Dang. It's the little things. The little things. Come on, GP. Can't be fouling like that. Win the bonus. Win the penalty, I mean. Up by 3, 244, 56-53. 244. Yep, did not like the heat check either. What are you gonna do, man? That's what they do. They're nutso. They're psycho. I don't mind it too much. I get it. He's wild. Yeah, where's the trade pool? They're gonna point to that heat check one. That's for sure. Oh gosh. Stop spoiling. JP. Pool party, pool party. He was patient. Then he got hot, so he had to dip into the heat check. Splashing. That Klay. How do you do that? Oh, wow. How do you do that, man? That's unbelievable. That's something like Michael Jordan can't do that, you know? That's insane, dude. That is insane. What's wrong with the Chase Center crowd? Are you there right now? I can't tell. Yeah, let's not spoil it for some people. Just pause your stream if you get a chance. Pool party. Yeah, we're still feeling each other out. Oh, for sure. Nothing compares to Oracle. Yep. Steph missed the Hezzy 3 as well. Where is JK? He's on the bench. Don't worry, man. Trust. Just don't worry. Don't worry. He'll get minutes. Don't worry. Trust it. Enjoy the show. %53%, man. Dang. We have 12 more shots than them. Wow. You always got to check those field goals attempted. Yeah. So the pace is favoring us, but not quite hitting. 12 for 26. That's pretty good. 22 for 51. Only 4 turnovers. 23 rebounds. Pretty good. Pretty good. That's why we're up by 3. Crowd is tired. Oh, excuse me. I should have got some extra sugar. Oh, I can go get some extra sugar right now. Dennis Schroeder's at the line. Be right back. Oh boy, I made it. Got back before he made both. Got my awesome water bottle here. I match Chase Center. Jordan Poole against D'Lo. Over to Looney. Hand off Steph for 3. Nope, it's off. You could tell from the angle on the TV. LeBron pushing it up. Look out. Poole there to meet him. Oh, we left LeBron. Okay, Steph's there. Oh my gosh. LeBron, Steph in the post. Not good. Klay comes over to double. D'Lo uses the chance. Go down the lane, and he blew a layup. He blew it. We got lucky. Klay brings it up against Reaves. Had Looney open, but didn't throw to him. GP, what a pass to Klay with the kind of a wild shot. If that was JP would be crucified on Twitter right now, but that was Klay. And Dennis gets downhill on JP foul. Fouling too much. Even Stan Van Gundy is saying there's no reason to hack him like that. Yep. Yep. Man. SVG laying into Poole about not wanting to defend. Too many fouls, that's for sure. Been in the penalty again. JP's defense isn't that good, but it's all right. Figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's see. Let me get the cursor away from there. both coaches are saying, don't keep your hands up. Don't foul. It's hilarious. Wiggins for 3. That's not a good shot, but middle shot. Oh, and another foul. What? Foul on Looney. Oh, man, I don't know about that foul. Let's look at the replay. Come on, he got the rebound. I can't stand those calls. Jeez. I don't understand that call. Even though AD had gotten the rebound. That's what I would say if this was the adult league and they called that on me. I go, you got the ball though. Why you you're ruining the flow of the game, ref. But whatever. I'd be like, don't be calling that in the fourth quarter. But that's the problem is when you establish that you're going to foul, then they're trained to to call the foul. Looney to Steph, back to Looney. LeBron knocks it away. Now LeBron is downhill, finds Reaves. Reaves almost travels with the palming, but they'll set up LeBron against Klay. Post up. Jeez, he's just too strong. Good Lord. How many guys in the NBA can do that? Shift over like that. Wow. Looney finds Klay. Baseline. Fadeaway over Reaves. Good. Thank you, Klay. Ends the drought. We got down 5. You can't stay in front of Schroeder, though. Jeez, man. He scores again. That was against JP. So we're giving JP a chance because he's hot. Oh my gosh. JP hits a bank 3 against D'Lo. Don't taunt. Come on, JP. Be careful, man. Almost taunts D'Lo. Yeah, you got fouled, Stan. You don't need to taunt D'Lo, man. That's technical. Glad he didn't get it, though. We're down by 1. Our defense sucks. Point of attack is atrocious. Dennis is getting anything he wants. D'Lo airball on the 2-for-1. Thanks. Looney rebound, and that gives Looney 13 rebounds. Looney with 13 rebounds. I had a feeling it was a lot. I didn't know it'd be 13. Jeez. Chamberlain, Wiggs against Dennis. Yes. Hey, you call the ticky-tack on us, you got to call the ticky-tack on you. Way to go, Wiggs. He had no chance. Hit some free throws, please. 1. Yeah. Line drive, baby. He just line drives that stuff in there. So J-Mike's going to come in for Looney, who has 2 fouls. We don't want him to pick up 3. Andre is there ready to offer the butt pad to somebody. This is Draymond. It wasn't Looney because Looney walked right by him. Is that butt pad for Dray? Who is it for? Oh, it's not a butt pad. Yeah, it is a butt pad. And it is Dray, because Dray's standing there. Dray has a butt pad. Nah, just kidding. 6, 5, 4, 3. Uh-oh, LeBron against Wiggs. Pulls up for 2. Damn it. Got it with 1 second left on the clock. They're up by 1. Oh, no. Wiggins stepped out of bounds. Jeez. What are we doing? Now they got 0.4 and they can get a shot off. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. He caught the ball out of bounds, so they're going to throw it to LeBron. Timeout. I mean, time expires. Who cares? End of the half. 65. We gave up 65 points. Jeez, man. Let's hope Dean comes on. Really need Dean. I need a nap. Steph is playing all right. 4 for 11, but he's got 4 turnovers. You know, per usual. I mean, he's doing exactly what I wrote about. I go onto the website hours ago and I go, a vocal and non-turnover prone Steph Curry, that's GOAT status. Oh, let me show you some turnovers, Rich. All right, no more GOAT status for you. You know what I'm saying? It drives me nuts. Just take care of the ball like Game 7. So, but, you know, Game 7 takes a superhuman effort. I get it. And so I don't want to be too greedy, you know. Thank you for the superhuman effort in Game 7. Let's revert back to the mean a little bit. Not that, I mean, his mean is way better than most people's. But you know, he's not playing like this is not Game 7 Steph. But I don't mind, you know. That was 48 hours ago. It's okay. You know. We're still feeling out the Lakers too. You know, Game 1 is so much different than Game 7. So there's that. Yeah, we're feeling them out, but we're going to have to get a lot more physical. I think we got to get more physical. And stop the point of attack. I'm tempted to just play players, you know, the point of attack is so bad, it makes me want to just play, you know, Donte and GP2 a lot, you know. We'll see if Steve gives JK a chance. I'm not too worried about JK. It's a long series. What else we got? Yeah, 3 free throws, and they have 17. Ouch. Jeez, man. That was, everyone was saying there was a lot of chatter on Twitter from journalists about that free throw discrepancy. (17-3). Jeez, man. Where are you, Dean? I need you, Dean. Did Dean fall asleep? JK on AD. I don't know that I put him on AD. Does he have to guard AD? I don't know. Don't know that I want that. It's hard to figure out the Lakers, but I mean, it's going to get more physical. There's no doubt about that. So you got to start out just stopping their penetration, like Dennis Schroeder. Come on, at will, getting into the paint. Stop it, you know. So we'll see. All right, Dean's coming. We might want to throw out a little zone every now and then. I think we're keeping that in the back pocket for the fourth quarter. So might throw out a little zone, but also good not to play that card yet. You know, a lot of gamesmanship going on right now. Yeah, 1 day exactly. 1 day rest, and they're keeping up. You know, 7 games. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, only down 1 with all the fouls is big. Exactly. Let's get another third quarter turnaround. Let's go back to more comments. Let's see. Stop the others. AD has 23 and 11 in the first half. Golly. You know, also Dray on AD, 23 and 11 first half. Gee whiz. So we could throw Draymond on AD in crunch time if needed. What else? Yeah, Dray has 3 fouls. But I'm not worried. JK's down with guarding it. Yeah. You know, I just talking it out and reading your comment right there, Havoc. I'm thinking that because when we're on here, we don't get outraged, right? We don't go, oh, Steve, you need to play JK. You need to do this. You need to do that. Nitpick your rotations. I'm more of the type of, I wonder why JK hasn't played yet, and I don't like the JK AD matchup like some of you. I'm frankly shocked by that, but I think you want JK on LeBron, and what Steve is doing is waiting for that time because LeBron is so smart. He'll figure out a way to demoralize JK. So I think that's what's happening right here. And it's a long series. Dean in the house. Then he left. Oh, there we go. There he is.
What's up, Rich?
All right. So I just explained why I think JK hasn't played yet. And that is that I think the best matchup for him is against LeBron. And if that's the case, why deploy your second year player this early against LeBron? I'm just guessing as to the strategy. I'm like a historian and I'm kind of chronicling what's happening.
Yeah.
And that's my guess. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just trying to understand. And you know, I kind of lean towards it's right. Like, you know, Steve has coached a lot more games than I have, right? So, anyways, you test it out with J Mike. You test it out. You feel each other out. We're only down 1. So,
For Kuminga, I think for Kuminga, I think it's you know, you're going to get a couple minutes. You got to prove that you're playing hard as you possibly can on defense, playing smart, getting rebounds. You know, so I think more than any particular matchup, maybe it's It's just proving that he's able to play and do what the team is asking him to do in the minutes that he does get. And if he can do that, I mean, it's a huge win. But look, I am still feeling a pretty high level of tension in some ways because of the Game 7, I think. So I'm going to try and relax a little bit more and just the Warriors are playing really well, to be honest with you. We've got 13 more shot attempts than the Lakers do. They've hit 1 out of 8 threes. So they're going 2 for 16 in that pace. In terms of all the free throws and everything, part of it is Warriors fouling. But a huge thing is while we know that Steph plays with a high level of contact before he gets, to the line. Look, man, especially if 80's out of the game, we can't just keep taking jump shot after jump shot here, man. Like, you have to attack the hoop. You have to attack the hoop. When Davis is out of the game, like, who is it? LeBron, Bunny, and Gabriel, like they're fine, but that's time when, and the Warriors always, every time we've won, part of it's being able to attack the rim, and what's up, everybody? What's up? And use that to then put a huge amount of pressure on the other team's defense, and man,
All right.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
I'm gonna go lie down, Dean, but I'll be right here. Let me know if you can hear me as I lie down on the couch.
Sounds good, Rich. You doing okay?
All right, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can all hear you.
Oh wow! Yeah. Hey, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let me turn the heat a bit.
I'll be your
right,
I'll be your psychologist. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you hear me snoring, then you got to take over play-by-play.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. I'll try and call you or something too.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just playing.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm just saying that I think, especially with Davis out, we're hitting a lot of jump shots. We've got we're leading in shot attempts 57-44. We have 13 threes made already. So the thing to add on top of all that is to get the ball to the hoop and actually attack the rim and go for layups, other than Steph, who's been doing okay with that. I mean, clearly Klay's coming out very hot. And Jordan Poole too, which is great to see. The other thing is, look, man, this is LeBron James and Anthony Davis. They're going to the hoop. You can't leave the rim unguarded like that. You know what I mean? Or not unguarded, but like one guy to protect against both of them coming down the paint. So I think you just have to take a little risk and just try and concentrate the defense a little tighter and have multiple guys to be able to meet either LeBron or AD, and to try and cut down, LeBron going up against Looney and wrap around pass or something like that to Davis going for a dunk. I think if you do that and make the Lakers a jump shooting team, that'll really help with the defensive effort in a major way. Rich and Dean are fearless leaders aside from the team, of course. Thank you. Good qualification, too. Courageous pacing. Yeah, I think that's kind of true, Bruce. Yeah, when he's pacing, he gets a little bit more turnover prone. Fell in love with the three.
Yeah, made it more in the first than in the second. Let's see. It was 31-29 and then 36-33. So both teams creeping up their scoring a little bit. Steph's 3-point percentage low. He just scored 50 last game. You know what I mean? So let's give the 35-year-old superstar a little bit of rest time here. LeBron's also keeping his best for the second half. Yeah, absolutely. Richard Dunn and Dean with the buckets. Generally, it's the other way around, I think, actually. I'm diming up Rich, and he's splashing him all day. Have to step up defensively against LeBron. I get it, Blasian, but, have to is kind of need to. And that's LeBron James, man. Like, it's talk about easier said than done. I mean, sheesh. Look, everybody's known what LeBron is doing for years now. And it's just like Steph, still almost impossible to stop. Zap is confident about the Warriors' ability to win the series. I don't think is Wiggins struggling. Really, I'm not sure about that. I don't know if what he's doing I would call struggling.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah. Look, and Davis
kind of feeling it out.
He's hit a couple big mid-range shots. Although, again, man, if you have who's on him again? When he went to the line, he got our second and third free throw attempts and hit both of them. It was Schroeder, right? So if Schroeder's on you, man, and you're Andrew Wiggins, I don't know. I just try and get past him rather than post up, turn around, take a contested shot. But yeah, I know he drew a foul. I know, but I just think the Warriors are getting a little jump shot happy, little trigger happy from outside.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Klay and GP.
GP or JP?
JP. Steph. Steph.
Yeah.
We can count a couple rush shots by each of those.
JP's 4 of 6 from 3 and has 4 assists and 13 points, no turnovers. So he's been playing really well, and it's just great to see him coming out with confidence, being totally, just like totally fresh this series. The history, whatever happened against the Kings or against the regular season, whatever, just off of his mind, just trying to play well here, just to put their hands up. Yeah, again, I think I think just trying to ratchet up the rim pressure, is the biggest thing that the Warriors can do defensively to help stem the tide. But Rich, we are back.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, a couple minutes in.
Back.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. 10:03 to go. All right. Thanks, Dean. Appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely.
LeBron missed the 3. Reaves got the rebound. D'Lo hits a long 2 over Steph, contested. So we scored and they scored during the time I was lying down. Whoops. Thanks, Dean, though.
All right.
Klay draws a foul. Yeah. All right, thanks, Dean. See you in post game. Appreciate
Yep. You too.
So I completely missed what happened earlier. Anybody want to give me a brief summary of what happened in the first 2 minutes of this one? Let's see. Don't like Van Gundy. I think he's all right. I think Van Gundy's all right. But I haven't been really listening to him at all, so. I did agree on his assessment of JP not wanting to play defense and just fouling Dennis. Klay missed a free throw. 1 of 2, 69 apiece. Let's look at the play-by-play. D'Lo draws a foul on Steph. This is ugly. Ugly. Can I not spoil myself by looking at the play-by-play? Let me do this and then scroll down a little bit. Looney loose ball foul. What? Step back. D'Lo, yeah, I saw that. Vanderbilt missed. Oh, Wiggins tip dunk. Okay. And Wiggins step back. All right. Wiggins goes flying and scores. Man, Wiggs is up. Just when we said, somebody said Wiggins is struggling, he comes out and shuts you up. D'Lo fadeaway too. What? He's got 2 of them now. Well, I think we can simply agree that the Lakers are way better now than they were in the regular season. Like it's night and day. Wiggs for 3. Nothing. Draymond taps the ball out of bounds. Little sloppy. Little sloppy. I mean, it's Wiggs and Wiggs versus D'Lo so far in the third quarter. All right. AD over to D'Lo. Shoots again and 1, and Klay fouled him. Too many fouls. We have 3 fouls already. Jeez, man. Hit him on the arm. D'Lo. D'Lo controlling tempo, drawing fouls. Oh, I missed it. You start out with fouls on Loon, Steph, Klay in the first 3.5 minutes. Steph push shot, and Looney will take credit for the tip over AD. We're tied up 73 apiece. AD smiles. AD dunks over Looney, though. Right back. Play with a dangerous pass to Steph. Fouled by Vando. They're really calling it close. That little rest that I had at halftime was very helpful. Thanks, Dean. All right, Looney handoff Wiggins down the lane over to Draymond handoff Steph. They double Steph and Dray attacks, misses again. AD rebound. LeBron was there to disrupt. D'Lo, not going to do anything crazy, pulls back against Wiggs, gets a screen from AD, over to LeBron, attacks, out to Reaves in the corner against Klay. Draymond shows sort of a double. Over to AD, 5 on the clock. Wiggs dives for it. We got helter-skelter. LeBron shoots a 3, and the ball bounces over Looney the one time it does. Leads to a 3. Timeout, Steve. Down 5. 78-73. And 7-11. So Looney a little slow to get to that rebound, but he has 17 rebounds. I cannot complain about that. Draymond not locked in. How? How so? Why is this Draymond's fault? He's fouling too much. It's not one thing, it's the other. We're either we're fouling too much, or we're not rebounding. Or we're rebounding, but then we're fouling too much. Like, good old formula. Just gotta rebound and also point of attack defense, which is fouling. Same. So little bit of a really it's the fouls. D'Lo shouldn't be doing that against us. I mean, come on. Limit the fouling. Or the defense will have to come alive, is what I'm thinking. Start by stop fouling. I would really like that. A lot of early fouls, exactly. What else is we do? We're talking about momentum. Let's see. Vanderbilt giving Steph trouble. I don't know. We haven't had a clean number of possessions coming out. We just fouled them 3 straight times, 3 straight possessions in a row. That's not going to get anybody going. That's going to make it seem like everybody's having problems against everybody. You know, it is only game 1 though. You know, Vanderbilt giving Steph trouble. I mean, is Austin Reaves giving Klay trouble? I mean, it's just like, this is a weird game. It's a weird game right now. So just got to keep feeling them out and just go back to certain fundamentals, such as stop fouling. Number 1, how can we do anything if you keep fouling? It just messes up everything. Then we got to take the ball under the hoop out and walk it up, and it just messes up everything. Just play better defense, please. So I think that's the main thing. So Draymond's going to bring it up against D'Lo. D'Lo flops a little bit. Pick and roll with Wiggs. Another pick. Steph over Vando for 3, bangs it in. Hey, Percy predicted correctly there. You Dray over Vando. I would love to see a replay on that. See how Vando shook off Vando. Vando turnover. Tough pocket pass by LeBron. Andrew gets blocked by Anthony. Man, what a block by AD. D'Lo finds LeBron. Misses the layup. Wow. Mark that down. That's huge. What? How did we lose the ball? Did Looney not catch it? Oh my gosh. Looney just took his eye off the ball, and oh my gosh. Never mind the missed layup being a momentum changer. Oh my gosh. God. That's Looney. Austin Reaves scores so easily. What's up with that defense? Let me watch it one more time. Pick and roll. Yep, he just used Steph. Klay with the rush 3. What are you doing? Come on. With 14 on the shot clock. Oops. 14 on shot clock. Ah, jeez. Reaves, pick and roll, AD. Vando passes up the 3. Back to Reaves for 3 hits. Defense sucks right now. Down 7. Draymond finds Klay, passes up the shot, but then takes it. It's short. They're too tall. Steph loses his shoe. Oh, great. 5 on 4. LeBron left wide open. Timeout. 3 ball good. No timeout. We're not calling timeout. Okay. Steph loses shoe. 5 on 4. LeBron open 3. We're down 10. Wiggins. They're in a very weird. No, we're in a weird offense. Wiggins over to Steph. Blocked by Vando off the board. Loon rebound. We get a foul out of this. Yep. Stands right. Reaves passes and relocates. Steph falls asleep. Watching Vando. I mean, you can't do that. Steph comes out with 456. Well, our best 5 did not look good at all right there. That's a minus 10, minus 9. Klay with another tough shot. We're not running any kind of offense, man. Elo for 3, missed it. Good box out, Steph. I mean, good box out, Dray. Jeez, against AD. Dray finds JP, swatted by LeBron. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Baseline inbound with 8 seconds on the shot clock. GP2 in there. Moses. They go over to Dray. 7, 6, 5. He shoots a 2-pointer. Got it. Way to go, Dray. Way to go, Dray. That was a critical make, man. AD for 3, really? Misses it. Thank goodness. Our ball. 4 minutes to go. We're down 8. Klay right side. Pick and roll Dray. Shoots a 3 over Klay. AD. No good. Moody skies in. Finds Klay over to GP for a dunk. Nice. That's all Moody, man. Reb to Klay behind the back. GP. There's Monique. GP2's mom. And GP senior. GP1. So we got a timeout as we get back into the game. Down 6, 86-80. Q3, 347. Moody skying in there. Good job, Mo. GP, good job. All right, Percy, we need something positive. You're always putting the stuff we're doing wrong on the chat. Let's put some stuff that we're doing right now. Or we got the momentum going on. We're just trying some stuff out. It's game 1, Ren. Relax. It's game 1. We gotta throw some material on the game film and see what we can do with more of that stuff. Let's see. Yeah, lock in on defense. Yeah, well, Klay does have to pace himself, but he got it back by getting that assist just now to GP2, so that's good. Should have been N1, but I mean, I'd rather they just not call it so ticky tack. So hopefully that means the game's going to get a little bit more physical with them not calling that. So better not call it on us when we ticky tack a foul like that. Yeah, so could have been an and one, but I almost would prefer it not to be if they're not going to call that on our side. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Well, I don't think they're like totally tired and all that. Like, yeah, it has a factor, but it's one of a zillion things that's going on right now. And I think just the main thing is that we're getting used to how to play Lakers, and Austin Reaves is reminding us, you better guard me, Kuminga is not playing because we'll see. That's why. Just be patient. It's a long series. 6-point game, a lot of mistakes, a lot of fouls. Looney dribbled off his foot. Weird stuff. Wiggins caught the ball out of bounds. Klay shouldn't have even passed him the ball. So, it's going to be a long series. I wouldn't worry about it. We lose this game, we'll play better. We win this game, Lakers will play better. It's a 7-game series. You really got to just let it play out and learn as much information as you can from what we're seeing. And, stop complaining. D'Lo fadeaway, no good. See? So, is that coming back to normal? JP throws the ball nearly away. Luckily, it bounces off of Troy Brown. That was a crazy pass. A little wild. We'll see. Dray gets the inbound, trying to look for Klay, but Troy Brown is top blocking him like crazy. Gets the ball, doubled. Draymond out to GP, left open by Rui. No good. AD clears it out. All right, JP, keep Dennis in front of you. D'Lo. Klay closes out on Brown, who hits a 3. Not much you can do about that. He hit it. JP over to Draymond. The point of attack might have been better, but that's GP covering him. Klay comes all the way around for 3. Hits it. Way to come back. Good chess match. Good boxing match, jab, jab. Ennis for 2. JP fouls him again. That's what I'm talking about. Just he's not playable if he keeps playing defense like this. It's not playable defense for later. If we need a stop, I can't put you in there, JP. If we need a stop, just doing this dumb stuff. But it happens in the moment. It's frustrating. We'll see how it plays out. But I mean, we are fouling too much. This has a very regular season feel to it. It doesn't feel like a playoff game. That's the problem. I should say that. I mean, I put that in the notes. So we are down 8. GP over to Draymond. They're completely backing off of GP and Dray. Klay gets the ball. Fade away on Troy. It's short. They're going to say out on Moody, but it looked like it was out on Lakers. Let me look at the replay. Let's see. Might have been off Moody. Oh, they replayed it anyway. Oh, well. Their ball. Dennis. Klay's guarding Dennis now. Thank goodness. JP's on Troy. Dennis against Klay. Gets a screen. GP helps. Bites on D'Lo, who nice move by D'Lo. Too much of a help, I guess, on that one. Man, I didn't like that one. JP hits a three. Tough shot. Play some defense now, please. Okay, so it's going to be D'Lo against GP. Can we get a stop, please? Down 7, 123 to go. Foul on Draymond, probably going to get a tech. No, Ed Malloy isn't going to give him a tech. That's why I like Ed Malloy. FYI, he's in my top 5. Very furious at Ed Malloy, who doesn't give him a tech. Well, Dray laying in to Malloy, but I like it because we have no energy. Well, not no energy. We have little energy right now. And he finally gave him a T. So that was planned. He's had enough. All right, technical finally happened. See, guys like Adam Silver don't like that. There's just not enough energy, so he's trying to conjure up energy from nothing. So I kind of don't mind the tech because Dray is trying to conjure he's trying to conjure up energy when we don't have it. He's really pushing the line, right? But he knows Malloy won't do it. He knows he won't get tossed for that. I don't mind it. I actually don't mind it. We need something to spark everything. Klay for 3. Yikes. It was open, but that looked ugly. Steph has 25 minutes, so that'll end him up with 37 if he plays the full 4th. So good job by Donte. Defense, steal on AD. Wiggins turnaround, push shot, no good. But that was good defense by Donte, so good to see that. Schroeder, fadeaway, no. All right, so Wiggs, 12 on the shot clock, 20 on the main clock, 8-second differential. Oh, nice pass, but pretty good defense by Troy Brown at the last moment to deflect that. 15.6, 7 on the shot clock. Steph and LeBron come in with 15.6. I think Steph could play the full 4th quarter if necessary. Excuse me. Steph inbound from the baseline, finds Klay. Rui's there, tripled. Looney, slips the cut, and Klay finds him. We're down 8, 11.7 to go. Good job by Klay. D'Lo against JP. Probes. He does that a lot. Fade away, no good. Rebound, Looney. Buzzer sounds. Good stop. That's a good stop. Give him credit, even though D'Lo just, D'Lo missed it. He missed it. He missed it. Make or miss league. Could have been worse. Yep, 96-88, end of Q3. But we're going to get Steph for 12 minutes, so don't worry, guys. Cut the lead to 6 or less. 80 might be camping. Don't know. Instead of a tech play better, but that's the thing, is sometimes he needs a tech for the guys to get better. You learn this after 12 years of watching Draymond, or is it 11 years? He aims to miss game 3. No, he's not aiming to miss game 3 or 4. 80 tried to kick Dray. Yeah, he wants. Yeah, that's why it was arguing so hard. So glad you saw that then. Don't know, but don't worry, guys. Really, yeah, that's all I gotta say. Stop fouling, yeah. But with Steph back in there, we're good. We're good. 12 minutes of Steph, we're good. Was it too bad? I mean, look, we started the quarter with 3 fouls. Looney, Steph, and Klay. So that's what you get all season long. All season long. It's been the foul trouble of the veterans. How many times during the regular season did we come up here and say, oh my gosh, we have 3 fouls already, and guess who they're on? Looney, Steph, Klay. This has happened before. So it's on the veterans, but then again, it's also game 1. So I want to get on them for this, but then again, it's only game 1. I mean, again, if we lose this game, oh man, we're going to play so good in game 2, right? If we win this game, yeah, we're up 1-0, but now the Lakers have to win the next game. Kind of, they got that psychological edge. So it's just a long series. I just wouldn't worry about either of these games. Doesn't really start until somebody wins on the road, type of thing. And yeah, the Lakers could start, winning on the road here. But even if we lose, you just know we're going to play way better in the next game. And we're going to get Steph for 12 minutes right here. So we'll see what happens. But I like my chances. Down 6. Steph's going to play the whole quarter. I like my chances. And we're not even playing that well. And that's why you kind of saw the rotations. Steve wanted to set it up so that Steph could play the whole 4th. And that's what matters, is Steph playing the whole 4th. JP attacks, gets downhill. Good job, JP. JP downhill. He beat Dennis. Beautiful. Thanks to a Donte screen. Give Donte some credit. All right, LeBron against Wiggs. He's just holding it. Steph, good job of going out on LeBron, and he misses a 3. Good job by Steph. Shuts out on LeBron. This is 3. What a pass by JP. We're down 4. Great hanging pass by JP to cutting Loon. We can get one more stop, and Darvin's going to have to call another timeout. Reaves against Donte. Oh, look at that defense by Donte. Oh, yes, stay on him. Oh, he gets a man, an alley-oop. Someone fell asleep. Wiggs probably. Let me look at the replay. Yep, Wiggs lost him. And I think we're in man, but I'm not sure. Good lob, though, by Reaves. Reaves is a player. And then turnover by Steph. Wiggs has to foul. Steph! God, man. Good defense by Vando, but you just got to know. Oh, my gosh. 5 turnovers, right? 5 turnovers. What'd I tell you? I wrote it on the website. Literally. Hilarious. Hilarious. 5th turnover. Left his feet. But it's Vando, and I'm not worried about it. You know, Vando's long arms. He'll adjust. Again, it's still feeling them out. Right? So if we can apply this confidence that we have in Steph, why can't we apply it to the whole team? Apply this confidence to all of them. So let's have confidence in our guys to figure this out. Wiggins, almost dangerous pass, but gets the ball back, baseline, and 1. Yes! Nice try, Reaves. No, they're going to call it. I think we got to challenge this. Let me watch the replay. Wow. What do you guys think? I mean, I think that's charge. Reaves is impressive, man. Wow. What a charge take by Reaves versus Wiggs. Amazing. Man, he's changing the game. AD misses a 3. Thank goodness. Whew. Man, this is a quarter 3. Steph for 3. That's a GOAT triple. Look at us go back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth. Down by 4, 9:24, plenty of time. Reaves against Donte. They leave Reaves, JP jets out, and Reaves misses. Yay. Oh, but Looney didn't time it. AD got it. Vando dunk. Wow, man. The crazy thing is Loon has like 17 rebounds. Vando flops. Should have been a foul on Vando for flopping, man. That's some BS. I don't like that, but they're not calling anything. I'd rather it get more physical. Steph missed the jumper. Pick and roll, LeBron AD, too easy for LeBron downhill. So the fact that we're behind by 8, probably JK is not coming in. So timeout, 103.95. Q4, 647? No, 847. Right, better than 647. 847. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think Reaves was there. I think Reaves was there. Outside of Steph, very few turnovers. Yeah, I wonder if I can go back and look at the charge. I thought he was there, honestly. I'm very impressed by Reaves. This guy's a baller, man. Let me see. Where was it? It's before the Steph 3, right? Yeah, there it is. Let me check this. Let me watch this. 10:15 mark. It's a good move by Wiggs. Let me check Reaves here. Reaves almost stole the first pass. Jeez. I think he's there. Let's watch the other angle. Yeah, he's there, guys. Great defense by Reaves. I'm pretty convinced that the Warriors coaching staff saw what I saw. That is an awesome charge by Reaves, honestly. Let's see. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We'll play better. We'll play better. Still feeling them out. Like I can't even really say, oh, you got to do this, you got to do that. Yeah, Steph had a turnover. It was against Vando. You know how long he is. We're still feeling this team out. Wiggs should let it fly from the corner. I mean, now you just it's gather information. Oh, Reaves can take charges. Okay, got to remember that next time, and things like that. That's why I can't panic right now because we're gathering information about the Lakers right now, and yeah, they're up by 8, but I mean, we'll learn, we'll figure them out, and then we will take the series, right? It's a brand new team. So we're learning their tendencies and all of that. I mean, yeah, we could play better, but it's like we're not playing that awful. So, we'll get there. We'll get there. Just don't foul, some of those fundamental things that we always worry about with the Warriors. JP is in the plus while everybody else in the negative. All right. So we're going to bring it up here. Steph with Draymond, hands it off to Draymond. Draymond against LeBron. Looking for a cutter. Finds Steph against Vando. Finds Looney. Swatted by Vando. Not a good decision by Looney. So Looney's made several mistakes tonight, interestingly enough. Swatted easily by Vando. Making several mistakes tonight, despite all the rebounds. LeBron pulls up from 2. It's short. AD too long. Put back good. Klay is pissed off. Wants it over the back. I didn't see it. Vando foul. Check and see this one. See if Klay has a point. Maybe, but they're just not calling any ticky tacks right now. So now's when you got to get physical. Steph, 3 ball, got it over LeBron on the handoff. That's a GOAT 3 again. Handoff by Dray. We're down 7 though. Need some stops. Schroeder against Steph. We got to leave Vando wide open. He hits the 3. And of course, he'll stare at the bench because that's our strategy, is to let him shoot the 3. So we're down by 10. JP from Looney, no good. Not the best shot there. 30 and 20 for AD. Klay's going to guard Schroeder. Steph, we got pick and rolls all over for Schroeder. We get back home. AD against Dray by themselves. Steph shows. Fade away, AD, no good. Looney rebound. There we go. Finally. Dray tries to pick for Steph. Gets it. Steph shoots a 3. Back rimmed it. No call. He fell down in front of the courtside seats. JP too physical on Dennis. Another foul. How many fouls on JP? 4 fouls on JP. Are we challenging this? There's nothing there. Challenge it, Steve. We are going to challenge it, I think. 108.98. Q4 639. Still trying to figure out the Lakers. Man, there we go. YouTube TV, finally. I think we're challenging it. I'm not sure. Pretty sure. Oh, Blasian, come on. Are you giving up already, Blasian? Really? After that game 7, don't they deserve more from us? I think we got to just trust this team. We'll figure it out. They look tired because they're losing. I don't think it's they look tired. Figure it out, guys. You're looking forward to game 2. Okay, good. I'm glad you clarified, because I don't know. It's hard to tell, from, a couple sentences where you're coming from, and I always expect the worst on social media. Yeah, overall, I don't think we should be looking forward to game 2 just yet. None of the Warriors on the bench would say that. Even JK wouldn't say that. He's got to be a team player. Yeah, we're gonna make adjustments. I think that's the main thing that doesn't worry me about this. We're just gathering information on these guys. Okay, all good. We're just getting explanations. Yeah, free throw disparity. Yeah, I do think Dennis Schroeder plays a lot into the how they get a lot of calls. Okay, what else we got? Yeah, trust. So, did we win the challenge? Let's see. I don't know that we're tired. We may look tired. I don't agree with that. I don't want to start spreading rumors. Oh, we're tired. I don't know that it's that. Like, oh, I can't keep up with Dennis Schroeder. Oh, I can't keep up with LeBron. I don't see that. Anyways, Schroeder down low, 80 scores, either 80 or Schroeder. That was too easy. Schroeder getting downhill again. But the Lakers have some good actions. Steph against Vando finds Klay. Hey, that's a new play. Klay misses it, though. I like the play. That's an interesting one. 6:15 mark. New play, though. AD. LeBron travels, no call. He shoots a 2. Man, they're hitting. Man. Lakers look good. They're just playing really well together. All the pieces fit. Steph against Vando. Is he going to go hero shot or nope? He's going to go by Vando. Gets a call and goes in. GOAT layup. Game 4 style. But we're down 12. Wow, what a shot by Steph, man. GOAT and 1. They finally called a foul on that stuff. Man, that was raking you on the jersey like that. I mean, interesting point, Jeff. It's just the dynamic of the team. I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's not that simple. I mean, the pace is totally different. Pace and environment is completely different. And look at it like a video game, you know. It's not a mathematical algorithm that you can do this and that. It's what makes basketball the best game ever because got the human element. Went a little bit of zone, 3-2. Told you. Reaves misses. Good box out by Wiggs. Now we got 5-on-4. Over to Klay for 3. Hits it. Yes. So we were in zone. Good box out. Wiggs on Vando creates transition 3 for Klay. Down by 8, 5-17. Got to get stops. $5.17. Steph needs the ball in his hands instead of off ball. Yeah, well, he was on ball against Sacramento in Game 7. Yeah, we'll see where it goes. Stefan won. There's still time too, yep. Well, this didn't last long. Klay hit them right after you said that. Keep fighting. I trust the refs. I don't know. This crew is better than most. We'll see. I think it's been pretty even except for this. Let's see. Except for the so we lost the challenge, right? I don't know. I don't even remember. Yeah, we lost the challenge. So, oh well. There's still time though. Here we go. Reaves and AD over to Braun against Wiggs. AD picking. We got Dray there though. They go over to Reaves. JP trying to get around AD. Back to James for 3. No good. Steph rebound. We're on the run. Reaves has to come out. He goes by Reaves. Blocked by LeBron. Jeez, dang, that sucks. So tough. So different than the Kings. Dray stops Schroeder. 2-on-2. Over to Steph. Gets the layup. No call. Steph went flailing. Wow. Over to Davis. Tipped it. LeBron tipped it. No good. Out of bounds. And Draymond is pissed off at Poole because he didn't hustle. Huh. Whatever. D'Lo, that's for the game film there. D'Lo against Klay. Fade away. He's all over him. Good job, Klay. Yes. Klay, great defense, man. We're down 6. Over to Wiggins. Back up top to JP. Bye-bye, LeBron. To Draymond. Back to JP for 3. In and out. Wiggins rebound. Over to Dray. Finds Klay for 3. Oh, missed it. Wiggins rebound. Over to JP. One more. Good job. Over to Goat for 3. Nothing. Wiggins can't get it. Bodies fall. Both Reaves and Wiggs fall. D'Lo gets it over. Dang. We needed that one to drop. That's too bad. What a sequence, though. What a sequence. 2 to 3 chances. Foul and Klay, no shot by D'Lo. D'Lo's playing great tonight. Man, we missed reloads. Oh man, that sucked. Could be critical moments, plural. Man, could have cut it to 3. Now we're down 6, 3:15 to go. LeBron against Klay. We leave him. We're in zone somewhat. Watch the cutter, JP. There's LeBron against Klay. Fade away. No good. Oh, AD got the rebound against Draymond. Good hustle, Dray. Good rebound. Great championship DNA. Dray attacks over to Steph. Over to JP. Come on, baby. Yes! JP3. What a sequence. Dray stops AD. Steph rebounded JP3. Wow. JP, Dennis doing the sneaky thing, letting the ball roll. They're going to call timeout, aren't they? No, they're not. DS, Dennis Schroeder. LeBron extra pass to D'Lo. Missed it, air ball. What a closeout by Dray. Steph against AD knocks it out. 2:13 to go, down 3. Oh man, heart of a champion type stuff, man. We've never played a team like this. We're figuring them out, and it's coming down to crunch time to figure this out. Draymond left wide open by AD. Steph against Austin. Pick and roll with Draymond. Steph, no, does not pull up. Goes to Draymond. Down the lane. Missed it. Oh, he missed the layup. LeBron rebound. Gets downhill. Blocked. Travel. Ed Malloy called a travel. See, I trust Ed Malloy, right? Ed Malloy calls travel on LeBron. Hilarious. We're down 3, 146 to go. Steph against D'Lo now on the switch, thanks to JP coming over. Bye-bye, D'Lo. Finds Dray, back to Steph. Over D'Lo. Got it! Tie ball game. Oh, my goodness, Steph. Goat. Bell is happy. Oh, my goodness. Wow. So we went like this. Are we in zone? D'Lo against Wiggs. I think we're in zone. D'Lo scores. My God. How did he do that? Oh, man. Steph, high pick and roll JP. Gets the D'Lo switch. He's trying to find the seam. Gets blocked by AD. Oh, Steph knew it too. LeBron gets downhill and JP has to foul him. 1:05 to go, down 2. LeBron to the line. So Steph got bamboozled. Steph blocked by AD, and that's part of it. He's mad because he knew it. Just getting used to that length and LeBron and Vanderbilt, AD. Oh, man. Exciting stuff, though, by the GOAT. Really coming down to the wire here. Oh, man. Do me a favor, LeBron, and miss it. No spoilers, guys. No spoilers. Come on, LeBron. Miss one for me. He missed it. Yeah. Yes, sir. Vandy in, because they're like, okay, we're tired of seeing Steph go by people. So that's another thing Steph's got to be wary of. Down by 3, 1 possession ball game. Steph to bring it up against, I'm going to call him JV. Vando's too hard to say. JV. JP tries to set the pick to get the Dennis Schroeder switch. JP's doing all kinds. Oh, Draymond nearly turned it over, but Wiggs was there. Now JP's got to save the day. 4, 3. Does a nice move around LeBron. Misses it, though. AD rebound. 39 seconds. Dray does not foul. 18 shot clock. It's a 17-second differential. Steve says, don't foul. Just try and get the ball. Down 3. Klay against LeBron. Okay, got the switch. Switch is back. LeBron against Klay. 4. Pulls up for 3. Missed it. Steph. We're not calling timeout. He's got him downhill. 2 guys are on him. Over to Draymond. Over to JP. Wide open. Missed it. Oh, now you got a foul. Oh, it might be a jump. Timeout by Ham. 4.7. Klay wanted a jump ball. 4.7 to go. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's okay. Klay wanted a jump ball. Oh my God. How's that not a jump ball? Oh, so we're back to not trusting the refs. Now we're back to not, well, that's not Ed Malloy, right? Not trusting the refs. But that wasn't Ed Malloy making the non-call. It was Mark Davis and the other guy. Who is the other guy? I don't even know this guy. Nick Buchert. Who the hell is that? Nick Buchert. Jeez, we had the jump ball, man. Oh, geez. So now we got a foul. We have 2 timeouts. Man, that should have been a jump ball. I don't mind the shot by JP because they did a good job. I mean, they did a good job on Steph, especially with Vando out there. Man, tough one. I know what people are going to do on Twitter, though. Why didn't you play JK? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? I mean, the first thing you should go look at is the 5 turnovers. But even then, I'm not upset at Steph as I normally would be for 5 turnovers. We're feeling them out. Dennis against Donte. Donte finally fouls. They burned 2 seconds. So got to just hope Dennis misses both. What can you do? Nothing you can do about that. Man, I didn't know anything about the Lakers really. I just didn't, But they're an interesting team. It's it. So we're going to call timeout. Going to take a miracle. It's going to take 2 seconds just to shoot the ball into the hoop. So damn near impossible. Damn near impossible right here. Matter of fact, he might as well just miss it. He should just miss the shot. It's impossible. Actually, no, because we got timeouts. So no, he should miss it. He should make it. But let's see what happens because the 0.3 would come off. He makes it. Timeout. We're down 5, 2.7. 117, 112, 2.7. That's not something you can challenge, the jump ball thing, but I mean, it's okay. Now we know what the Lakers are about, and they're a force to be reckoned with. They're very different than the Kings, very, very different. And we got to just support the team. We just got to support them. We got 48 hours. I mean, we'll figure out something. Might even play more zone. I think it was working. So we'll figure it out. That's my message. Don't Don't fall off the cliff. To the fans. Don't fall off the cliff. We had to know who we were playing, and now we know. And I trust the coaching staff to come up with something. We might even play more zone. We'll see. We fouled too much too. Also fouled too much. Over to Dray. Dray for 3. Air ball. That's the ball game. We lose by the same score as before. 117, 112. Final. So if you want to stick around, we'll have the post game. I'm going to go do a restroom break, but I am going to switch over to NBC Sports Bay Area over here. And Warriors post game. Post game. Chris Haynes said AD told him that it's a must win. They know how dangerous we are. But I'll be right back. We'll figure it out. And hopefully Dean will come on. All right, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. Thank you, Dean, earlier on. Thanks for not falling off a cliff on my request. The Lakers are a good team. It's kind of like figuring out that, the Kings are a good team. These guys are good too. I am going to go and check post game. Warriors. We'll figure something out. We'll figure out a game plan. We will. Post game Lakers. We did underestimate some of their block shots today. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to get the post game because the link is all screwed up again. Oddly enough. Yeah, let's see. 80. Anthony Davis with 30 points, 23 rebounds. Wow. Good team. We'll figure it out. I can't figure out what's wrong with the links here. So that sucks. Huh. This whole thing is just not working. Yep, not happening for me. God, that sucks. Let me look at the pregame. See if that link works. Nothing works, man. Oh, there we go. But that was the pregame, so it's definitely on their end. It's puzzling. Maybe they haven't plugged in the computer yet. Okay, let's see. Yep, got to stop fouling. I think that's the number one correctable thing. I don't think it's so sad. We'll just have to figure it out. Close game. It runs through AD. Who won't be able to keep up with the pace. We'll figure out a scheme. We'll figure it out. Stop Vanderbilt on defense, right? Vanderbilt's defense. Green on AD more than Looney. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how the chess pieces move. Yeah, I don't think the refs cost them, even though it could have been a jump ball. That would have been nice. But then we shouldn't have been in that position in the first place. Gotta believe. Yep, it's going to be a good series. Curry, main ball handler. Well, I mean, it can be very hindsight is 2020 for tonight. Man, the Lakers are well constructed. I got to hand it to Pelinka. All the pieces fit right. Interesting. They have got an interesting team. Splash the like. 2 a.m. All right, Vitor. Appreciate you. I know. Loon still got 23 rebounds. Jeez. What a strange game. I mean, it was just a kind of strange game because we just don't know the feel of the Lakers until now. And their guys played well. D'Lo played well. I remember I would go just last week, text my guy, Mark, and I go, how the Lakers doing? Because he's a Laker fan. And he's go, oh, man, D'Lo sucks tonight. So D'Lo he's a roller coaster ride. Austin Reaves played well. Man, they were locked in. So you got to credit the Lakers for being locked in on us. So I think we're fine. Poole played well. I mean, he had the open shot and just missed it. It was a good look. I agree. Schroeder flops a lot. Got to get used to that. What's up, Denzel? Lakers have a tendency to let up. Yeah, it's human nature too. Yep. Oops. Good look. Yep. It's hard to say an A game when you don't really know what you're dealing with. So now that you know what you're dealing with, you know what this is like? This is like a Marvel film, a superhero film. The first time you bump into this villain and you're like, what the hell is this? The heroes will prevail. That's us. But I'm glad you brought that up. Did we play our A game? So this is like superhero film. where the hero figures out what kind of villain he's dealing with, he or she's dealing with. Yeah, you know, Batman. Every episode of Batman in the old days, and animated series, anything takes a while to figure out. Dark Knight. Trying to figure out Heath Ledger. just gotta figure out this guy. Know what we're dealing with. Avengers versus Thanos. Yeah. Good point. Avengers versus Thanos. Exactly. Gotta go back in time. Nah. So that's my analogy for the night. What if Kerr called timeout with 17 seconds? Oh, that one. You gotta let Steph go. I think you gotta let Steph go. Steph has the ball going downhill, you know. He's gonna get asked about it, but I mean, I don't mind it. Yeah, he's got, hard to call timeout in that situation, even though it turned out that Vando and I think D'Lo. Oh no, Dennis Schroeder must have been. I don't know. Vando and whoever else it was did a good job just selling out on Steph. Plus, we needed 3, not 2, so made it harder. Also, by the way, Draymond missed a lot of layups. Not that it's his fault or anything. We all missed a lot of layups.
What's up, Rich?
What's up?
Yeah.
So good to have you. And post-game interviews, this is going to be a struggle on my side. So I might just go with alternative.
Hey, did you catch that guy on Twitch being super disrespectful?
No. But nobody did. Nobody saw it. Only you and I saw it because people on YouTube can't even see it. So I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, I guess tonight's your night, man. But salute.
Disrespectful to me or disrespectful to the Warriors?
No, to me, I think.
To you? Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But
Whatever.
all right, man. Okay.
It didn't even happen. Didn't even happen. How many blocks did they get? Good question.
8, I think.
10. They got
Now?
10. 10 blocks. We got to get used to it.
10 blocks, yeah. However, you look at the stat sheet, man. Other than the 24 fouls to their 12, so we had double the number of fouls, and obviously 6 free throws to their 29. We hit the same number of shots, 43. Took, 14 more, 92 to 106 for the Warriors. Hit 21 threes today. 30 assists, 8 turnovers, and Steph had 5 of them, so I know it's annoying Steph getting those turnovers, but if there's only 8 for the whole team, this is a pretty good game other than not getting to the line.
Themselves?
Fouling them.
No, I don't agree with they beat themselves. So you got to give the Lakers some credit there.
Oh, yeah, the Lakers, LeBron.
We're tired.
Amazing.
I don't want to use that narrative either.
He was -1, LeBron James was in this game. 22 points, 5 assists, 11 rebounds.
We'll figure out how to get JK in there. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, we played a fairly.
What we do?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We had 8 guys in double-digit minutes, and they had 8 as well. Yeah. So a little Schroeder JP action off the bench. you know, the Lakers played a great game today. I thought they really did, and
Yeah.
Davis showed up in
Yeah.
a way that he hasn't in a long time. I mean, 4 offensive rebounds, 23 overall, 5 assists, 30 points, 8 for 8 from the line. 11 to 19 from the field, and yet I thought we defended him a lot better in the second half than we did.
Yeah.
Than we did in the first. So, I think the Warriors had a great game, but
Yeah. Sure. Play JK, yeah. Find a way to
we
get
could
it.
play
JK.
we could play a lot better than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we could still play a lot better. Obviously, Steph just looking a little 10 to 24, and so double-digit field goals made again, 6 of 13 from 3. 3 assists, 5 turnovers. I mean, I was saying earlier that I thought this is going to be more of a Steph Curry type point guard type series. Just in that, LeBron-led teams have always doubled Steph a lot, always just like, hey, let's make everybody else beat us. And the Warriors didn't take advantage of any of that. Getting top blocked, well, it means you go to the rim, right? Like, go to the hoop. And just got a little bit jump shot heavy. Felt like we were playing high energy, just a little rushed, a little dazed, maybe. And that makes sense. Go from game 7 with that level of motion and that level of just, just the crazy emotions that game 7, one day off, and then you play LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and a very strong Lakers team. And we had the chance to win it,
Yeah.
I have to, unfortunately, move my computer into the next room here in a minute. But
Okay.
Jordan, I just love it. I love the way he came out today. Didn't miss a beat. From when they asked him to take over when Steph was out. Obviously, didn't have the best series last against the Kings. He just came out firing. Anyway, let me move the computer over and I'll be right back on. Okay.
Sure. I cannot get the link to work. Strange. So I'm gonna keep trying on this. Maybe I'll just restart my computer over here. Let's restart it. Screw it. Give that a try. The more successful teams get rewarded. I think it's just the fact that it went 7, so nothing you can do. Lakers are gonna get tired. They might, yeah. Yep. I trust the coaching staff here tremendously. I think they will come up with good stuff. Them and Sacramento's coaching staff, who kind of has our DNA. Bounce back next game. Crowd so silent. Were you there? That'd be cool if we had someone in here that was actually at Chase to tell us about it. All right. So I mean the Lakers are banged up too. So, anyways, they get rewarded because they were more successful. Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can make this post-game link work. Doubtful. I don't trust these links, but we'll see. Okay. Nope. Doesn't work. Dean is back. What's up, Dean?
What's up, Rich?
Hey, thanks, Deep Dark Fantasy. What you got here? We can't get a break from the schedule. Yeah, sure. Yep.
Yeah, I mean it's rough. It's a
Well,
rough thing, but
I-
that's why he closed out Game 6. Not that I would change it, but you know,
Yeah, we're just
it
we're in the
affects them.
spot that we're in, and Lakers played well.
It affects them
Yeah.
after today the same as it affects us. I don't think there's any difference there, really. The stress machine.
Clean up a few layups.
Yeah. Well, again, I think
Sure.
this sounds crazy, but I think LeBron took as many shots as Steph today. They both took 24, so 6 a quarter, essentially. Although Steph again was at like 15 going into the fourth, so he took 9 in the fourth quarter. I don't know. We had a chance to win this game. I'm not. You can always say, "Hey, Jordan, there's time left. Get the ball back to Steph." But that was a wide open 3, catch and shoot 3. Despite the odds. Since he has free time.
Do we want to go to Steve Kerr or
Yeah, just let me
want-
finish this point
Okay.
real quick. I think this Lakers team is mostly dangerous with LeBron setting up the other players. They just really know how to play around that. But a little bit more defensive pressure on the rim, or making them go ISO, and attacking the hoop a little bit harder with a little bit more force. I think that's the biggest adjustment that I'm seeing right now. All right, go ahead, Rich.
All right. Cool. Let's do some audio. Kerr post game audio now on. Throw that in there, and Dean, keep checking the comments, and if you could answer any questions that they might have, that'd be dandy. So here we go.
Have a little bit better look and not every shot contested. All right, we're going to hear from Steve Kerr. We'll break down Anthony Davis's game and how to combat him on the other side here. But let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
Definitely said before pregame that this was an advantage maybe because you had rhythm, but was it this quick turnaround? Do you think that took a toll on your guys there at the end?
No, I thought we were the fresher team down the stretch. You saw the run we made. They decided to play their guys the whole fourth quarter, and I understood that decision. They've had more rest, so they're thinking, push the envelope and play their starters in the fourth. And I thought, the last 4 minutes we were the team with more energy, so just couldn't quite get over the hump. But our guys made an incredible comeback to tie it, and they made a couple plays at the end.
Coach, correct me if I'm wrong, but it just seemed like AD down in the paint was kind of a deterrent. Obviously, he's a rim protector, but he, especially down the stretch, seemed to have discouraged a few of some of the players down there, especially altering their shots a little bit. And, of course, they weren't knocking those down. What's the remedy to figure out AD just camping out in the paint?
Well, I think you always have to feel the game. And the first game of the series is a feel-out game. You can go through tape and you can talk about strategy, but you have to feel the game and the personnel. And I thought AD had a great game. I mean, he obviously dominated and blocked 4 shots and altered some others. But that's what this team has been doing now for the last few months. They've been one of the best defensive teams in the league for a reason, and he's a huge part of that. So he had a great game, and we'll watch the tape and we'll see where we can find better ways to attack.
Steve, the free throw discrepancy is quite large. I mean, how do you guys go about remedying that and also just trying to get to the line a little bit?
Yeah, I thought we committed some fouls that we didn't need to, especially in the first half. We had, I think, 3 where on a jump shot, I think we hit Davis on a fadeaway 17-footer. I think we fouled a couple times when they were in the bonus when we didn't need to. They're going to shoot more free throws than we are. I mean, I think they were number 1 in the league, and we were last or next to last. So not a surprise, but that is a huge disparity, and we need to bring that down.
You referenced the run you made late. It was after you went small. What triggered that decision to finally, go to that small lineup, and what did you like from it?
Well, we were, we needed to score. We were down 10. I mean, a lot of times we make the decision, the lineup decision based on time and score, and time and score dictated, that we needed the spacing, and so we went with that smaller lineup, and they made a great push, and we got some big plays from a lot of guys. Wiggs is rebounding down the stretch, and obviously the shootings. I mean, Steph hit a couple of incredible threes, and Jordan and Klay some big ones. So we were right there. We gave it a great fight, and just couldn't get over the hump. But we'll be ready for game 2.
Were you okay with that?
All right, time now.
All right. We'll be ready for game 2.
Definitely.
What's up, Dean?
Not much. Just looking at points in the paint here. It was 52-30. So 5-point loss. Lost the points in the paint by 22. Yeah, the Warriors didn't play that smart today, honestly. They played high energy, a little bit low intelligence. Honestly, like they were a young team, which is strange, right? But look, man, Jordan Poole had a great game today, Mike. We know the issues that he's had as a 23-year-old, right? Who's his second year after college or something, after graduating from college. And we wouldn't be saying that if I think if he had spread his legs out a little bit more on the 3-point shot. I noticed that when his legs flay out a little bit more, he tends to hit those. So DPTV said, Loon, 23 rebounds, greatest rebounder of all time. I mean, man, it's yet another rebound from my man, Von Looney, 7 offensive rebounds. We actually got 1 more offensive rebound than they did, but 5 less defensive rebounds. So a little bit frustrating. Steph's obviously, again, a little drained, probably. Still managed to get it going. Still the best, lighting it up in the third quarter. Big 3 after big 3, clutch shot after clutch shot. And I think it was Straw Hats brought up the 3 straight shots to offensive rebounds. Almost 3 offensive rebounds for Wiggins. That was a chance really to take control of the game. One little silver lining I would say is it's hard for me to imagine the Lakers playing much better than this as a team. LeBron can play better and probably will play better at some point individually, but as a team, it's hard to imagine, them. I mean, they just executed their game plan. I mean, I don't obviously am not locked in with what the Lakers are doing, but it felt like they did exactly what they were planning to do. There's a lot of history between the guys involved. LeBron, obviously, AD too, has played the Warriors a lot in the West. And the Warriors played a high energy, low feel kind of game a little bit. I'm going to say low feel, not in that they did something wrong necessarily. Just couldn't quite get the rhythm of the game quite right. A lot of great stuff. From Jordan hitting that crazy
bank 3-and-1.
Yeah, but also he was searching for a foul and put it up and it went in. Without the call, as well as the and one that you're talking about. And yeah, the free throw differential can't blaming people on the team for this loss. Yeah, well, look, the free throw disparity is huge, but the Warriors have that a little bit in their control. We do, obviously, I always feel like Steph never gets the calls that the physicality he plays against deserves. But these guys just weren't attacking the hoop either, They weren't attacking the hoop with Davis out of the game, which is ridiculous. They don't have – their other rim protector is Wendy Gabriel, I think, right? So, just little mistakes here and there, like Steph exposing the ball a little bit against Dennis Schroeder, who's playing real tight instead of just running. You don't need to dribble there at 40 feet. Just run one direction or the other and keep the ball. Use your angles and seal. And there's just little mental mistakes that the Warriors made all night that are unfortunate, understandable, and adjustable, right? Like, it's not the Lakers are going to shoot more free throws than us because the refs, they're human beings and big guys who get into contact a lot, who also aren't deadly three-point shooters. That just looks right to call a foul a little bit more. But what was it, 29-6? That's on us. We can get more than 6 free throw shots now. Come on, we control that. That's not the refs. That's on the Warriors. You know what I mean? So, hey, when did the game end? 9:30. We got until 10:30. Okay, for you guys to be pissed off, and then the hour will be over, and the Let's Go Warriors therapy session will turn into just listen to the big dogs talk at the podium, trying to figure out what happens next game, giving a little respect to our opponents, figuring out how we can try and beat them. Maybe discussing Draymond's technical, maybe not.
Yeah.
I'm upset because we let it slip through our hands. And yet, I always believe we can win a game, whether we've been playing well or not, because I know this team can just turn it on all of a sudden and pull out a close one like they've done time and time and time again. But this was again kind of a sloppy game for the Warriors as well as we played. Honestly, 106 shots, 92. Like, if that happens again, that's probably going to be pretty difficult for the Lakers to give up 14 shots. But you could tell there was just something a little. Again, I don't want to say they played dumb or anything, but the rhythm was just a little off. And yeah, okay, we played a little dumb today. It happens, man. It happens. Thank God it's game 1, right? So, yeah, I like that, Paulo. Only 48 hours after game 7, they played this well. It's a high-level game. Could have won. Yep. Yeah, at our turnover numbers were more than fine. It was only 8. or sorry, 8 to 8. Yeah. 8 turnovers each. I mean, we had a 30 to 8 assist to turnover ratio, which I'm not going to turn into a fraction or whatever, but that's incredible, you know. So there's plenty of things to take from this game which are positive, and kind of it feels like somewhat simple stuff to clean up, right? I mean, maybe it's easier said than done, but it's not that difficult. Like, you know, don't jump for the rebound, box out, little fundamental stuff like that. And yet, again, we won the offensive rebounding battle. Just, you know, Bruce, I think that's pretty true, man. We committed double the number of fouls that they did. Of course, that would mean, I guess, that they should have shot 12 free throws, but we won't get into that. Okay, it's just what happened. Steph is going to have to play more on ball. I don't know about that, Percy, because I think they're going to try and trap him a lot when he has the ball in his hands. You know, part of it is just adjusting a little bit, like backing up. Sometimes, you know, Steph, lots of times when he starts to get trapped, he'll look like he's trying to escape by backing up. A lot of that's to draw those two defenders, generally maybe three, away from the play to allow the Warriors to play 4 and 3. It's just a little in love with the jump shot maybe today too, you know. Yeah, if the Warriors get 6 more free throw attempts and make them, it's a W. Yeah. So, let one slip. Had a chance to win. 48 hours, or really just one day rest in between, saving our playoff lives in Game 7. You know, so a little bit. I don't like saying this in playoffs because, you know, whatever. Every team has problems. If the Lakers lost, they would have said, "Oh, rest." Now they won, so it's rest, right? So, but if there was a schedule game that was going to be difficult, it was coming off Game 7 and then play a team that knows us as well as Game 6. They say my man Ryan Russillo will say that Darvin Ham had a great contest on Jordan Poole. Is that what that is?
Let me look
pretty
it up.
out there on the court.
I don't want to play the video.
Right.
On our stream.
Yeah. No, that's Hey, we don't want to get demonetized here. Otherwise, you guys won't have a chat to come to. So it's understandable.
Let's see. Play it over here. He did step one step onto the court, but it's JP's still far enough away. It's standard Twitter fare. It's, you know, made up narrative.
I don't know, Bruce. I don't think DiVincenzo was playing. I don't think DiVincenzo was playing disgruntled. Just, you know,
I thought Donte played well.
Yeah, I think so too. And he struggled a little bit in the playoffs. He has. I think he could turn it around. We've seen.
I remember one really good game he had.
Yeah, I think it was Game 3, right, against the Kings. Yeah. But maybe you're right. Bruce is pretty on top of stuff. But I just disgruntled seems a little harsh.
That's a strange word to use for that. I don't see that. Disgruntled.
By lack of minutes? Plays. Could be. Yeah. Pick Brown's pocket. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that jump ball, I feel like, or the timeout actually is what it was called, but I do feel like that
Oh.
could have been called a jump ball. But look, man, we didn't hit the shots we need to hit in the final minute and a half or whatever. Again, I forget actually now at what point in the game the Wiggins offensive rebounds out to Dray
I
and
know. We
Klay and
missed
Steph. I
3-3. Oh, that would have come.
So if Wiggins goes straight up, or looks for contact down there, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he had hit that, and maybe gotten foul or whatever. And but again, the rhythm was just a little off tonight. Just not by much. Warriors played really hard, really had some great energy, but just a little mental disconnect, I guess. So, we can dissect the last second, in the last seconds. But what we got is Jordan Poole taking catch and shoot, which is important. Catch and shoot, 3, and was basically wide open. People say, well, it could have gotten a little closer, but that would have required dribbling, which just, look, it's a lot harder and takes time to get the right balance or whatever you want to call it after you dribble. And he felt like he caught it in rhythm, wide open. I mean, Jordan's hit plenty of clutch shots in the playoffs for us before. He was hot tonight. I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. That's our dubs, okay? Jordan Poole is a warrior. And he can hit that shot. He's definitely got the guts to take it. So, I'm okay with that. Yeah, the turnovers and offensive rebounds were absolutely incredible tonight. Again, we took 14 more shots than the Lakers, right? So, what was that 15 and a half with the free throws? And Warriors took 3 extra shots. If you take free throws divided by 2 and add that to shot attempts, free throw attempts to shot attempts, it's
Wanna listen to Draymond at all, or do you have other stuff to say? Either way.
no, go ahead, play Draymond for sure.
Stream is broken, so I have to find other resources for this stuff. But anyways, Draymond podium audio now on. So let's go to this. Oops. Okay. Hold on.
Your game one's obviously styles change so much from team to team. Just, I know you know the length that the Lakers possess. Just how different is it going from who you just played to what they have inside?
Yeah, it's a totally different team. They present some different challenges than we faced the first round. You just got to make the adjustment, come back in game 2 better.
Did you think the quick turnaround had any effect on you guys beginning and end of this game?
Nah. Thought it was pretty good. We got out in transition early. We fouled too much, and that slowed us down quite a bit. So we got to be better defensively, and that started with me.
How do you handle, or not just you specifically, but the team handle a player like Anthony Davis with that amount of length? And
I think when you guard a player like AD, it's never going to be one guy that just shuts them down. It's a team effort. But, as far as the matchup goes, you got to take that head on. And, I don't think we did a great job of that tonight. Like I said, that starts with me.
You mentioned the foul discrepancy, and obviously they got to the line nearly like 5 times more than you guys. I mean, how do you combat that going forward? Is it as simple as just the message being don't foul?
Yeah, I think there were some cheap ones that we kind of gave away, some in transition we took, some away from the ball when they were in the penalty, that we can take away, and, we'll be better with that.
You mentioned how obviously a very different team you're playing now than you played in the last round. But in terms of the bigs, how different is that? I mean, that's a dramatic change going from Thomas to AD. I mean, what is AD? What are the challenges he brings specifically?
He's a great player, very athletic, great rim protector, and his shot was going tonight. He felt like he made every one of those mid ranges he took, and you got to live with some of those, but I think we can do a better job individually and collectively to take some of those away.
Obviously, Jordan didn't have a great last series, but what did you think about him in this game and the shots he was taking and the willingness to take them?
I thought he was really good. I thought early on he passed up a couple, and we needed him to take those, and then he started taking them, and he was great. And I think this will be a series that'll go his way, and that's great for us because we'll need him.
You talk about things have to change with you, and typically you're the floor general. So what do you change for the next game?
My aggressiveness on both ends of the floor. I think I allowed the 3 fouls to kind of take me out of a rhythm and never really found it again. So just got to stay out of foul trouble. It's kind of been a theme with me lately, and just got to stop fouling and defend better.
It's a feel-out game, obviously. Game one, of course, you want to win it, but guys make adjustments from here. In that fourth quarter, you guys went on a run. Steve kind of went small. Do you think that's something that you guys can use to your advantage?
I think that's always been an advantage for us, but we're not just taking Kevon Looney out of the lineup. He's been incredible, so that's not on him. If anything, it was on me. So, that's something that we always have, and I'm sure we'll see some of that, but there's a lot of other things that we can do better, and, we'll watch the tape, figure them out, and we'll be better.
All right.
Yeah.
Scott Dean.
Well, people are talking about the pace of the Kings versus the Lakers. It seemed like the Lakers, I don't know, maybe they listened to the pod. They knew that the Warriors were going to come out and run. And we were actually having a little bit of success with that. Again, except that we started just taking difficult threes. We hit 13 threes in the first quarter, right? So we hit 8 the rest of the game. I think that's right. But look, we have to get to the rim. We have to get to the hoop. There's no other way around it. You have to, once you pull AD out, then you can attack the basket. And if you do it correctly and AD tries to come back and help, then you have a wide open catch and shoot from a great shooter. Or they've rotated over and someone's wide open from the corner. We let them get into the lane time and time again.
So when you say we have to get to the rim, how can we get JK in there to get to the rim?
Well, JK, I think you play in more of a Peyton type role where it's a lot of dunker spot, screen, and screen and cut, or screen and roll, maybe. Also, I think you just throw him out there and see what happens. We can't really say until we see how he plays this series against this matchup. We just have to see it. He got a DMP today, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yep, he did.
But he was cheering off the bench. I saw that, and I thought that was good.
Yeah. I think after Steph's speech, this team is a lot more locked in. Just in terms of like, look, man, whatever's happening, we're in the playoffs right now. You just lock in for this postseason run, and you can address whatever you need to address afterwards. So, because it sounded like it was Jordan Poole and Jonathan Kuminga that Steph was kind of addressing with the whole minutes played or whatever thing.
Yeah, well, that's what the article said in The Athletic.
Yeah. Right.
So
it's good to see both of them just in the right mindset. Again, Kuminga's a second-year player, but I do think he has a role in this series more than he had in the Kings one. So just have to see him. I love the thunderous dunks and everything like that, but need to see him box out. Need to see him get a rebound, make the right play. Have a semi-open shot at the top of the key, or top of the three, top of the arc, and find Klay in the left corner for good shot to great shot. Just make sure that mentally he's there, because physically he's already there. He's probably the best athlete on the team. I mean, I think he's got more physical tools even than Wiggs, and that's saying something, But the mental game has to be there, especially against a team like the Lakers, who obviously, James and Davis have that championship pedigree and connection. The kind of synchronicity or whatever that you get from playing together for 4 seasons now. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Simba. It's you want to try and tire AD and LeBron out. LeBron by just trying to make him take as many shots as he possibly can, and Davis by man, I can't believe that Davis didn't end up on the ground more than once today. We're just not playing physical enough. Sure. That dude falls over every game more than once. I mean, I think I saw him once today. I don't mean that you try and hurt him. I don't mean that. But, got to be a little bit more physical than that too. Just, see if they can out-tough us. I don't think they can. Maybe they can. I know LeBron's unbreakable, but so is Steph. So that's Curry floaters. Yeah, so I think, the other thing is just as long as we can draw AD out on the perimeter defensively, it doesn't matter if we're hitting shots over him or not. But you target that guy because he's a great defender, right? And it seems like, well, this is not really a mismatch, except for the rest of the team it is. And if they don't do that, they're going to have to play zone, aren't they? And zone against a team that can shoot. Well, we hit 21 threes today, for God's sake. You get to the hoop a little bit more, try and draw fouls. Maybe be a little bit more deceptive, which we never are. This Warriors team is frustratingly but wonderfully undeceptive. There's no pass fakes. There's hardly any shot fakes other than letting the defender close out, then taking a contested one. There's not getting guys in the air and then seeking contact. How many times have we seen Steph and Klay have 30, 40, 50 point games with no free throws made? So it's all just straight buckets. So it's not in our nature, but it is an adjustment. I mean,
Really
look,
got this
I'd be
thing
playing that Jordan talking to Kobe in the All-Star game all the time. Once you go for the pump fake, and Kobe blocked him, but Jordan said in a real game, I'd go for those ribs right there. Man, go for the ribs. Just please create some contact, without throwing up a wild shot. See if you can create contact, maybe get a whistle, then put it up. You know what I mean? It's kind of against the way the Warriors have always played, but we got a Lakers fan in here. Ernesto George, where are you?
Block him.
Hey, Warriors fans. No, what do you mean block them? I said, hey, Warriors fans, you guys made your threes and still lost.
No,
that's fine. That's fine.
All right, I got to do this Draymond the whole thing, so we're gonna get a little repeat, but it was only 3 minutes. So sorry about that.
How long is
Anybody doesn't want to hear it again, then just tune out for 3 minutes. But we're gonna get all
How long
of
is it,
Draymond
Rich?
right here. No idea.
Oh, okay.
Draymond usually goes 10, 5, 7, 10.
Game one's obviously styles change so much from team to team. Just, I know you know the length that the Lakers possess. Just how different is it going from who you just played to what they have inside?
Yeah, it's a totally different team. They present some different challenges than we faced the first round. You just got to make the adjustment and come back in game 2 better.
Did you think the quick turnaround had any effect on you guys at the beginning and end of this game?
Nah. Thought it was pretty good. We got out in transition early. We fouled too much, and that slowed us down quite a bit. So we got to be better defensively, and that start with me.
How do you handle, or not just you specifically, but the team handle a player like Anthony Davis with that amount of length? And
I think when you guard a player like AD, it's never going to be one guy that just shuts him down. It's a team effort. But as far as the matchup goes, you got to take that head on. And I don't think we did a great job of that tonight. Like I said, that starts with me.
You mentioned the foul discrepancy, and obviously they got to the line nearly like 5 times more than you guys. I mean, how do you combat that going forward? Is it as simple as just the message being don't foul?
I think there were some cheap ones that we kind of gave away. Some in transition we took, some away from the ball when they were in the penalty, that we can take away, and we'll be better with that. You mentioned how obviously a very different team you're playing now than you played in the last round. But in terms of the bigs, how different is that? I mean, that's a dramatic change going from Thomas to AD. I mean, what is AD? What are the challenges he brings specifically? He's a great player, very athletic, great rim protector, and his shot was going tonight. He felt like he made every one of those mid ranges he took, and you got to live with some of those. But I think we can do a better job individually and collectively to take some of those away.
Obviously, Jordan didn't have a great last series, but what did you think about him in this game and the shots he was taking and the willingness to take them?
I thought he was really good. I thought early on he passed up a couple, and we needed him to take those, and then he started taking them, and he was great. And I think this will be a series that'll go his way, and that's great for us because we'll need him.
You talk about things have to change with you, and typically you're the floor general. So what do you change for the next game?
My aggressiveness on both ends of the floor. I think I allowed the 3 fouls to kind of take me out of a rhythm and never really found it again. So just got to stay out of foul trouble. It's kind of been a thing with me lately, and just got to stop fouling and defend better.
It's a fill-out game, obviously, game one. Of course, you want to win it, but guys, make adjustments from here. In that fourth quarter, you guys went on a run. Steve kind of went small. Do you think that's something that you guys can use to your advantage?
I think that's always been an advantage for us, but we're not just taking Kevon Looney out of the lineup. He's been incredible, so that's not on him. If anything, it was on me. So Yeah, I mean, that's something that we always have, and sure we'll see some of that, but, there's a lot of other things that we can do better, and, we'll watch the tape, figure them out, and we'll be better.
You mentioned you feel like this is a series that tilts Jordan's way. Is that just because an obvious need for more spacing out there against them?
Yeah, spacing, but I also think the way they guard, he's going to get some good looks, and it's on me and Loon and Jermichael, guys to get him free and allow him to get some daylight and get to some of the shots that he want to get to. But, like I said, I think this will be a much better series for him, and one that'll turn his way, and, hopefully that'll turn it our way.
Draymond, just following up on Monty's question there, or in the back, sorry. Following up on Monty's question there, do you feel like you can employ a similar strategy in guarding AD that you did with Domas, or is that?
Oh, no.
No.
Totally different player. No way. Like I said, we have to get better at the point of attack with him. Shore up our ball screen offense. He got a lot of ball screens and drop-offs. Ball screen defense, I'm sorry. He got a lot out of ball screens and drop-offs. And, you go from guarding pick and roll totally different last series, quick turnaround, and you got to readjust to that, And so we'll make the adjustments and we'll figure it out. But like I said, it starts with our aggression. When you allow him to get a couple easy ones to start, then he's feeling good, and he's a hell of a player, as we all know. So starts with our aggression initially, and then you go from there.
Hey, Draymond, I asked this of Steve before the game. Your last 4 games, now the road team has won. A lot of road teams are winning the playoffs. Is home court advantage in the playoffs maybe overrated?
I think everybody want to be at home. I don't think it's necessarily overrated. At some point, some road teams are going to get some games, and we'll have to make sure we do that and return that favor. But no, if you can get home court, you always want it. Home court, just to be in front of your crowd. In hopes that everyone plays better at home. So you establish more of your routine, your daily routine, which makes a difference. So I think we all want home court, and we'll have to, number one, protect home court next game, but also come this weekend, go down there and get one back.
Thank you.
All right. Dean is gone, but that gives me the opportunity to kind of find Steve Kerr one. So we shall try and do that. Let's see. Dillon's a Warriors fan. Okay. Give me some time here. Gotta go back and try and dig Steve Kerr out of the stream mess. 14 out of 33. Okay. 8.
And, we'll watch the tape, figure them out, and we'll be back.
No. Man, this is such a weird way to get the stuff. I don't know what's going on here. There was Looney, and I don't know where to find it.
What's up, Rich?
What's up? Go ahead. Technical difficulties. The way they have the setup is so weird.
Hey. We can have other fans come on here and be respectful. I don't know. Say 14-0 run. That's what you guys do. Ref screwed my team 5 times. He's being fine. Ernesto, man. Hey, look. I live in Long Beach, man. I grew up. One of my favorite players. Steph and Kobe are my 2 favorite players that I've ever had the privilege to watch. You know, so.
All right, I got Looney, and I better get him now before he's gone.
We gotta.
Not quite.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for it. This is such a weird stream that the NBA does this with. It's so weird. At least we'll get all of Looney as soon as I can find it.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, okay,
Right,
got him. So
there we go.
Got to go right now, dude. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
If we don't get Looney here, then he becomes lost, just like Steve Kerr. I don't know where the Steve Kerr one went. Weird. Okay.
I think you got 23 rebounds. AD got 23 rebounds. What was it, that tussle like? What was that like going up against him?
It was fun. It was I think he's a great player. He got going a little early in the first quarter. He's tough to keep up the glass. He did his job as far as kind of make some adjustments. Kind of slow him down a little bit, but overall, I feel it's competitive.
A lot is being made just of how quick the turnaround is and how different, the Kings are and the Lakers are. For you specifically, how has that quick turnaround been from adjusting from a guy like Sabonis to an Anthony Davis?
It's definitely a adjustment. Totally different styles of playing. Different, the Kings offense is a lot different from some of their ours. Lakers play a little different. And so definitely from the quick turnaround, we didn't get a lot of time to prepare like we did last series. So we got to learn on the fly. But we used to doing that. I feel like we're going to make adjustments and figure it out.
When you guys are in your 2 big look, which obviously you still want to play a ton, like what is the key to, I guess, beating the way that they're defending you?
Just continue to stay space and don't get bogged up and play with some organization. I think we did a great job in the first quarter, getting great looks. So me and Draymond have seen this type of defense a lot throughout since I've been playing with him. So it's not nothing we're not used to. You gotta get used to it. I think we're gonna make some adjustments and figure it out how to when we do get bogged up and slow down, we know how to make the right play calls and different things like that.
Kevon, obviously you guys make that 14-0 run to come back in the 4th and tie. But what was the biggest stretch in this game, in your estimation, that kind of turned it?
I think we just was able to get stops. It was for a stretch we weren't able to get stops, and when we did get stops, we weren't able to get the rebound. So that last group did a great job of getting stops and playing in transition. We didn't have to play set defense. We stopped fouling in the 4th as much as we did earlier in the half. So I think that was probably the biggest key to getting stops and not fouling. And when they were able to play free flowing and play in transition, we were really tough to stop. And I think in the 3rd quarter we were getting fouled. They was slowing us down and kind of able to get set on defense.
Kevon, when you look at that free throw disparity tonight, did that have more to do with the different styles of play between the 2 teams, or more so things that you guys could control on your end?
That's a little bit of both, but I think it's things we can't control. We had a lot of silly fouls. I know I had like 2. When I was in the bonus, I just reached on over it back and sent 80 to the free throw line. A couple where we just fouled shorter for no reason, different things like that. We got to kind of limit. We knew coming into the game that they gonna use their games and shit. They get to the free throw line a lot. That was one of our game plan. Things we had to focus on. We didn't do a good job in the first half.
That it? Great. Klay will be next.
Klay. We're going to get Klay. Ooh.
Of course, man. Dad finally calling him in the playoffs, you know? Critiquing him heavily. Yeah.
All right, getting ready.
Elizabeth Geyer is very confident in the series.
Good.
Our Lakers friend Ernesto George is saying it's only one game. He believes it's going 6 or 7. So, yeah. I mean, I can definitely see that happening, you know. 3rd consecutive game 1 loss. Yeah. Finals, first round this round, yeah.
Yeah.
Finals, we lost game 1, huh?
Yeah.
That's true.
At home.
At home. Up big time too. We weren't really up in the 4th quarter this game. So man, again though, this is a great opponent. As much as the Kings were kind of the perfect thing for the Warriors to have to go through, just in terms of having to contain that defense and everything. You know, this is LeBron and AD, man. 2 top 75 players versus 1, right? But
Over here.
The biggest thing I think is just being a little bit more mentally sharp. We played so hard, but not sharp. We played like a hammer, and we need to play like an axe. You know what I mean? Oh, you adjust to that, and he didn't shoot that from your house. He was like 2 feet behind the line. 1 sec.
Oh.
All right. Got to move the computer again real quick, okay?
All right, I got
right
Klay pretty soon, so
let's go, Alexander.
We're going to go with Klay. Get ready for Klay. And that didn't work. Oops.
Clay, what kind of mental and emotional adjustment was it to go from that King series, really different opponent, pretty quickly to turn around and play the Lakers? What was that like to go through?
It was a quick turnaround, but can't dwell on it because we got a really good team over there, and they do things differently than the Kings, but present some big challenges, and saw that tonight. So the morale is not low. We know we let one slip away, but we got an opportunity to watch the film tomorrow and see how we can attack them better.
Klay, Steve was saying before the game that obviously the interior defense of LA is much different from that of the Kings. How much of that is Anthony Davis and how much of that is just the guys that surround him in the paint area?
I mean, a lot of it's Anthony Davis. I think he was averaging 4 blocks a game during these playoffs. So it's our job to hunt great shots. And I thought we got some really good looks tonight, especially for myself. Didn't go in the way I wanted them to, especially in that second half. But like I said before, it's one game, and you got another opportunity to even it out on Thursday.
Klay, what do you do to control the foul trouble that you guys had for game 2?
Just continue to just make a mental note and be mindful that this team thrives at going to the free throw line, and I think they would rather play a slower pace than getting up and down with us. So we have to be more mindful come game 2 about playing with our hands back and living with the shots they take rather than trying to be aggressive and swipe it, everything.
What'd you think about Jordan in this game, Klay, after last series?
Oh, he played great. I mean, he kept us in it. He gave us a huge spark off the bench. Played fantastic. And, I know he's always going to bounce back, and he played just wonderful.
What do you think got you were down 12, whatever it was, and then come back to tie it? What you went small? What do you think was the kind of the direction that you were able to get? Let me phrase that correctly. How were you able to do that?
Just being gritty on defense. Steph made some incredible shots. So did Jordan. But that was a incredible effort on our part. We still have another level to reach. For myself individually, I know I do. So there's no time to dwell on the unfortunate events tonight because we play every other day at this point.
Your two big lineup with Looney and Draymond, I mean, obviously the numbers over the course of the season and really history remain good, but I know, especially against this team, they really sag off both. What is the key to when they are both on the floor, like still, having the spacing that gets you guys the points you need?
I mean, I love the looks I got in the first half. I think even the second half, maybe rushed a few shots, but for us, when we're big out there, it's just about being a little more patient and using those guys as screeners, and they're great at diving and playing out the pick and roll or the screens, not in the ball screen action. So for us, I mean, it's hard for me even to expand on that because I got to watch the film. When we watch the film tomorrow, we'll have a much better game plan come Thursday.
Obviously, during the playoffs, every player takes their game up another notch, but Kevon Looney and what he's been doing the playoffs so far and having 23 rebounds tonight. I mean, what do you think about the way that he was just aggressive?
Kevon has been an anchor for us, and he's just such a steady presence. I mean, we would not be in the position we are right now without him. So I'm grateful for Loon's effort and his commitment to the game. He is a warrior, true definition of a warrior, just for his style of play and his tenacity, especially on the boards.
You've had some pretty good success with driving and kicking the last few games. And tonight I'm thinking of one play in particular where you drove and you had the behind the back pass, I think it was to GP, I think. Can you attack AD or anybody in the paint when you have sort of like someone that's an outlet for you there?
Yeah, absolutely. And I probably could make more plays come game 2, but this was a completely different look than the Kings, so we got to definitely trust our ball movement a little more. I think, 30 assists is good, but we can do even better. And I just know we'll be better Thursday. Like we always respond when we have a tough night out. Nice.
Thank you. Steph will be up here.
Dean, as we wait for Steph.
Waiting for Steph. Yeah. Man, Clay's always such a great guy to listen to,
Yes. Yep.
Just
it's not just the unintentional comedy. It's actually, everything that comes out of his mouth these days is filled with strategy. So I love it.
Definitely. He knows. I mean, if anything, if any time someone's playing in the playoffs, and let me try and put this in English. I'm not sure there's any player who it's really more special than for Klay Thompson to be able to play in the playoffs, just considering all the things that he's been through, the rehab, the, probably doubt that he'll ever be able to play the league at sometimes. And I'm sure there wasn't a paper plane tonight after a tough loss like that, but he's always so so measured and positive and kind of psycho in a good way, just you could tell how bad he wanted this one. This is the first game he ever had his dad call. I think, man, look, Klay said we're going to play better on Thursday. So I believe we're going to play better on Thursday.
He's usually right. Crazy as it, seems, if you think about it, he's usually right.
Definitely. Jasmine's also from Long Beach, or she's in Long Beach. Sweet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oakland of the South down here. Definitely.
Cool. Oakland of the South. Love it.
Of Southern California, I mean, obviously not the American South. But Ernesto's adult Lakers fan trying to get our perspective. Man, look, it's just a painful loss. That's all. I think officially the record between Steph and LeBron now is 15-8. So,
interesting.
Trying to, and overall it's 25-19 out of every game that they played.
Interesting.
Out of 44. So, Bruce, I trust your opinion on a lot of things, my man. But let's not get LA versus Orange County debates going on the Let's Go Warriors channel. Guys, come on. We don't want to do that. Thank you for being here, Ernesto, and being very respectful. Yeah, come on, Amy. You can be positive. We don't look. They're not our enemies. They're just our competitors. You don't want to see any of their players hurt. They don't want to see any of our players hurt. So, Bruce, no, sorry, you're wrong, dude. I live here. I mean, no offense to Orange County. Yeah.
Oh, what's funny? Just the other day, yesterday, I saw this photo of this gigantic bridge, and I thought it was San Diego, and it was listed as Long Beach. You guys had a gigantic bridge out there?
Vincent Thomas, oftentimes misnamed as the St. Vincent Thomas Bridge. And then there's another one that goes, so that's towards this port island we have, Terminal Island. And then there's another one that's not in Long Beach itself, but is kind of connects that island to San Pedro. So there's two suspension bridges, the only ones down here in Southern California.
Wow. What? There's 2 suspension bridges in Long Beach. What?
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
And they opened a brand new one. It's pretty cool. It's all green and everything. It's really nice. Yeah. Look, this is. Oh, Bruce went to Long Beach State. So did I, man. Well, hey, there's no accounting for taste.
What's the mascot again?
It's a shark called LB now, pretty sure. For baseball, though,
Long Beach State.
It's the Dirtbags.
Yeah, baseball.
Baseball.
No.
Dirtbag. Yeah, it is.
What?
It's the Dirtbags.
I remember the baseball cap with the LB. I thought it looked so cool.
Yeah. It's a pretty classic little logo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I dig Long Beach, man. It's a cool town. Yeah, very kind of Oakland-like, I think. You even have you guys have Piedmont, right? It's an enclave, like completely surrounded by Oakland.
Yeah.
We have Signal Hill, same thing. Port City, about 500,000 people. Little rough here and there, very beautiful in many places. So anyway, Yeah, maybe it was the Oakland side that got me into the Warriors of Long Beach. I know the Bay Area people I met at Long Beach State or Cal State Long Beach, as I like to call it. Anyway, yeah, go Beach, man. Let's go, Bruce. Sweet, man. All right. Fine. You can like Huntington Beach better then, bro. You earned it. Well, Ernesto, Amy is kind of she's always here taking the heat for the team, giving us positivity. Just being a great contributor to the channel.
Channel mom.
Yeah. She's just being a little defensive because her friends got hurt tonight a little bit. But look, guys, we lost this game by 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, it felt like more, you know.
Well, we really had a chance to win. We really did. I mean, Jordan Poole, he's hit big shot after big shot in the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
Struggled the first round, but I mean, if that's what's going to kill us, and Davis had the kind of game he had today, look, man, if they give us 106 shots to their 92 again, I don't know. I think we should win that one. Like, we lost this as much. They won it, and we also lost it. So that's what happens in the playoffs. Yeah, if you're Poole, you stay off social media. That's probably a good call. Also, like, I don't know, come here. Maybe like, hey, Jordan, you want to come on here, man? We'll tell you the truth.
Oh, by the way, oh, sorry. Hold on. Go ahead. We can do the video of Steve Kerr if people want that, or we can keep talking about whatever. It's all good. Let me know.
I mean, let's go to Steve Kerr, probably, right? You know.
Okay. Hold on a sec. Do a couple.
Oh, it's not terrible, Ernesto. I mean, again, he's hit a bunch. You see all the crazy threes he hit today, and he was wide open. You know, it wasn't from 40 feet. It was like 3 feet behind the 23-foot 3-point arc. So it's like 26, 27 feet.
Strange. How is one laptop uploading stuff faster than the other?
Or I don't know, planned obsolescence. I don't know, Rich.
Doesn't make sense. At least we're all waiting for Steph. Let me airdrop.
Oh, he said JP's killing us. Well, hey, this is his first night on the channel. We'll give him a break. I don't know. Maybe I'm too sensitive or else I'm getting soft.
Let me see here.
Ernesto, if the Lakers beat us, you think they'll win the title? My guess is that you're going to say yes. But just want to hear what your reply is. Or see what your reply is. Expected Steph to throw his mouthpiece again. No? You don't expect them to win the title if they beat us? Huh, okay. Why? Nuggets. Okay, yeah. They definitely been playing well. That game was not very high scoring, but super, super high energy that I saw game 2 the other night.
All right. I'll let you figure out what you want to do, but Steve Kerr video is available. Darvin Ham video, D'Lo, and also Draymond Green, but we did already hear Draymond Green. We didn't hear all of Steve Kerr. So up to you guys what content we want to run. Just kind of let me know. Oh, crap.
Yeah, Kerr. Definitely. Kerr. What's the matter?
Okay. They demonetized Kerr for some stupid reason. So I don't know that I can run the video of Kerr.
Oh.
Right when I said that, because they demonetized the upload. I think they just do that for the first video because they probably run a little snippet of it on TNT, which then once it's on TNT, we're all screwed.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is going to be this series and the finals are going to be the most heavily covered just because of all the history, because of all the revisionist,
Cool.
Oh, what'd you do, man? Did you kick him off, Bruce? Oh, it's timed out. I don't know. Come on, man. We don't need to. What did he say? We can't shoot? He was talking about the Lakers, Bruce. Like, why, man? We don't need. Look, hey, we lost by 5 points, and Steph didn't have the best game, so we'll be okay. We don't need to form firing squads or anything like that. We'll be all right. We've been in a tough spot before against good opponents. This is just game one. Give us 160 or 92 again. We'll be fine.
I don't know if Steph ever made it on the podium.
He's going to talk today. Come on. He's talking today.
I don't know.
I'd be amazed if he didn't.
NBC Sports Bay Area stopped, by the way, so they're done. I think. What time is it? 11.
It's 11:10.
Yeah.
600 career three-pointers for Wardell, Stephen Curry II.
I'm going to do an experiment and see which one of my phones is faster. Probably the newer one. So,
hey man, you know what? Bruce is the bulldog of this channel, man. He doesn't take crap from anybody. So once in a while, there's gonna be a little friendly fire. Sorry, Ernesto. That's just your first night on the channel here, but wear it as a badge of honor if you want.
Oh man, I don't think we're gonna get Steph. Let's look at TweetDeck and see if they got Steph.
I can't believe
Morale
we
is not
talk
low.
after tonight.
Well, it's getting late, and I think what Warriors PR, what they do is they go to the reporters in the room and they go, well, it's getting late here. Steph is still in the shower. Are you guys good for your articles? You got enough quotes? Or do you want to wait for them? Meanwhile, CJ Holmes, Steph be taking forever, man. So they are waiting for him. You see that?
Yeah.
Cool, man. Same here, CJ.
Yeah.
Oh, Steph. You ready? Ready for Steph, guys? Nobody else is covering this. Steph audio now on. Nobody else is covering this. Anywhere on the planet. This is the only place, guys, with the Steph full interview.
All right. I'll be back in a minute, Rich.
Sure. Turn this background stuff on. Okay.
We always call game ones kind of a feeling out a situation. Is that too easy to write this off as that, or did you feel like some things you were trying, you saw some things that they're going to carry through this series?
I feel like there's obviously a drastic difference between our last series and style of play with how the Lakers come at you on both ends of the floor. The personnel, obviously, AD had a big game, but for the most part, there's that little run in the third quarter where they got some momentum and took it to a 14-point lead at one point. But we obviously clawed our way back, tied it with minutes and change left. Gave ourselves an opportunity. We know we need to clean up some stuff. A little too many turnovers on my part. Understanding AD's presence in the paint. He's, he has length, and the way that they're trying to funnel us into, the got to be able to see the floor a little bit better. But a long series, they say it's first to four, and I think we found some life down the stretch that hopefully we can capitalize off of in game two.
There's always kind of this big against small debate for you guys internally, and that'll, I'm sure, pop up in this matchup, particularly because, the run you mentioned late was when you went small. Just how do you view those two different options in this series, staying too big or going small? And then even when you are too big, how do you score more efficiently?
You just got to, that's obviously coach making calls and decisions on how the game is going or flowing. If we can rebound, going small is to our advantage. There's probably 3-4 possessions where you can see we got to stop, we got to rebound, we got to push. Somebody was open, and that's kind of how we like to play. If it's traditional and the way that they're playing us, we just got to be a little bit more organized in terms of our overall spacing. And like I said, respect how they're trying to guard us and where they're trying to push us on the floor. Excuse me. And just make the right reads. I got my shot block, I think, 3 or 4 times trying to get little floaters off because you get one step too deep. And that's just an adjustment that you got to make. And, we'll be a lot better, a lot more organized on that front in game two.
Steph, this is the 23rd time you and LeBron have faced each other in the postseason, or LeBron has faced, you're the core of your team. He just said it feels historic. I'm just wondering, how was it for you to play him? Obviously, this is the first time you played him at Chase, different team, but just how was the experience of seeing him again in the postseason?
You have to reflect on everything that we've gone through since the 15 finals, and just appreciate the opportunity to have another chapter in that battle, in that competition. Obviously, once the ball drops, it's a different feel, just based on how the Lakers play versus the old Cavs teams, and even just the different style that he's playing a little bit. He's, trying to come at you a little differently, space you out a little bit. He's shooting a lot more threes and stuff like that. It's just a little different vibe. But there is a reflection of just how, awesome and special this battle is. And the fact that we get to do it again. We want to come out on top. It's going to be a fun series all the way around, but there is a moment of reflection for sure. Just how cool this is, all these years later.
Quick follow-up to that one before I ask you another one. But what was going on when he was walking with you to the sideline when you're coming out of the game? Was that just a conversation, or was he trying to sneak onto your bench or something? Walked all the way down the court with you.
Nah, he was just joking around about having to guard me all the way till I got to the bench.
And also, what did you think about Jordan taking that shot? You were getting doubled. It was early. You did have a timeout. You fine with that shot?
For sure. I know he made 6 of them tonight. And we talked about a little bit about certain adjustments we need to make throughout the course of the game to keep creating good looks. But it was decisive. It was, a shot he was open and flowing. Considering how they guard us on that possession, trapping me at that half court. Draymond swinging it over to him. Kind of in rhythm shot. But I'm sure he.
I don't know. That might be the end of it. I'm not sure what's going on.
You gotta respect it. Like that's how he makes an impact on that end of the floor, and can't be stubborn thinking you can just keep going in there. You still gotta be able to drive, put pressure on the rim, but you can do it in a creative way. So yes, you gotta feel it because it's impactful.
With AD in the middle like he is and being a deterrent, really also blocking some shots, obviously, does that offer maybe with spacing a few more drive and kick opportunities?
It is so buggy. This is nuts. Very frustrating.
In other words, attack and then, sort of get him and then.
Yeah, you just, depending on who's out there and there's probably, whether it's Draymond and Loon or Jermichael out there, he got clean looks. You have to trust that somebody's going to be open, and whoever it is, have confidence to knock down a shot or get to the next action. But can't have two guys on top of each other where, one guy can guard two and your spacing gets kind of killed and the ball stops. That's what they want. And I think a little bit in the third quarter, that's what kind of happened to us. And we figured it out a little bit in the fourth and kept putting pressure on us, how we got back in the game. But you guys do that from the jump in game two to give ourselves much more flow on offense.
Hey, Steph, I talked to George Kittle after the game, asked him about that Looney jersey he had on. He says, yeah, Looney is a bona fide tight end. So my real question to you is, what are we going to need from you, Looney, the rest of the way, and kind of talk about his performance tonight and what he's done to help you get to where you are now?
More of the same with Loon. He's unbelievable. 20-plus rebounds again, killing it on the offensive glass, just giving us extra possessions and, that physicality in the paint. So just more of the same. I love, the way that he's playing and the way that he's impacting the game. And obviously he understands he has a tough matchup with AD, and AD's going to get his points. He's an unbelievable offensive talent, but just making it tough on him. And we got to help him, try to secure some more of those rebounds and give him some support down there. But he's doing an amazing job. So I'm not up here to give Loon any more advice. He's doing it perfect.
Took a long stare at the box score as Anthony Slater walked by, which, once I load this up, you'll get to see on the channel. However, I've got some edits to make because of all the buggy stream problems that we had. So unless they upload this to the NBA database pronto, can be a while before that gets on there. Where you at, Dean? Come back, Dean. KD for life. Let me check the database one more time. Maybe I'll just play I can't play Steve Kerr for you though, because it'll demonetize this whole thing. Damn it. Kavon, D'Angelo. Okay, you guys got to vote. What video to watch next? We got Draymond. We heard the audio though. We got Darvin Ham. We don't have LeBron, unfortunately. We got Looney and D'Lo. And I can't do Steve Kerr. So go ahead and vote a little bit. And where's Dean? Is he here? No. Let's see. Post Klay. Okay. Where you at, Dean? Well, I'm going to take just the first one that gets back to us. Looney. You guys want Looney? Looney's coming up then. Oh, I got to download it. Whoops. It's only 3 minutes. We heard Looney too as well. So Draymond or Looney is pretty equal because we heard the audio. With Loon Dog, maybe I'll just run Draymond just because it's taking a while to download Looney. We're gonna go with Draymond. So here you go. Actually, no, yeah. We could do Klay too, but let's just do Draymond for now.
You know, game one's obviously styles change so much from team to team. Just, I mean, I know you know the length that the Lakers possess. Just how different is it going from who you just played to what they have inside?
Yeah, it's a totally different team. You know, they present some different challenges than we faced the first round. You just got to make the adjustment, come back in game two better.
Did you think the quick turnaround had any effect on you guys beginning end of this game?
Nah. Thought we was pretty good. We got out in transition early. We fouled too much, and that slowed us down quite a bit. So we got to be better defensively, and that started with me.
How do you handle, or not just you specifically, but the team handle a player like Anthony Davis with that amount of length? And
I think when you're guarding a player like AD, it's never going to be one guy that just shuts him down. It's a team effort. But, as far as the matchup goes, you got to take that head on. And, I don't think we did a great job of that tonight. Like I said, that starts with me.
You mentioned the foul discrepancy, and obviously they got to the line nearly like 5 times more than you guys. I mean, how do you combat that going forward? Is it as simple as just the message being don't foul?
Yeah, I mean, I think there were some cheap ones that we kind of gave away, some in transition we took, some away from the ball when they were in the penalty, that we can take away, and, we'll be better with that.
You mentioned how obviously a very different team you're playing now than you played in the last round. But in terms of the bigs, how different is that? I mean, that's a dramatic change going from Thomas to AD. I mean, what is AD? What are the challenges he brings specifically?
He's a great player, very athletic, great rim protector, and his shot was going tonight. He felt like he made every one of those mid ranges he took, and you got to live with some of those. But I think we can do a better job individually and collectively to take some of those away.
Obviously, Jordan didn't have a great last series, but what did you think about him in this game and the shots he was taking and the willingness to take them?
I thought he was really good. I thought early on he passed up a couple, and we needed him to take those, and then he started taking them, and he was great. And I think this will be a series that'll go his way, and that's great for us because we'll need him.
You talk about things have to change with you, and typically you're the floor general. So what do you change for the next game?
My aggressiveness on both ends of the floor. I think, I allowed the 3 fouls to kind of take me out of a rhythm and never really found it again, so just got to stay out of foul trouble. It's kind of been a theme with me lately, and just got to stop fouling and defend better.
it's a feel-out game, obviously, game one. Of course, you want to win it, but guys, make adjustments from here. In that fourth quarter, you guys went on a run. Steve kind of went small. Do you think that's something that you guys can use to your advantage?
I mean, I think that's always been an advantage for us, but we're not just taking Kevon Looney out of the lineup. He's been incredible, so that's not on him. If anything, it was on me. So, yeah, I mean, that's something that we always have, and sure we'll see some of that, but you know, there's a lot of other things that we can do better, and, you know, we'll watch the tape, figure them out, and we'll be better.
You mentioned you feel like this is a series that tilts Jordan's way. Is that just because an obvious need for more spacing out there against them?
Yeah, spacing, but I also think the way they guard, you know, he's going to get some good looks, and it's on me and Loon and Jermichael, and, you know, guys to get him free and allow him to get some daylight and get to some of the shots that he want to get to. But, you know, like I said, I think this will be a much better series for him, and one that'll turn his way, and, you know, hopefully that'll turn it our way.
Draymond, just following up on Monty's question there. You're in the back, sorry. Following up on Monty's question there, do you feel like you can employ a similar strategy in guarding AD that you did with Domas, or is that?
Hell no.
No.
Totally different player. No way. We, like I said, we have to be better at the point of attack with him. You know, shore up our ball screen offense. He got a lot of ball screens and drop-offs. I mean, ball screen defense, I'm sorry. He got a lot out of ball screens and drop-offs. And, you know, you go from guarding pick and roll totally different last series, quick turnaround, and you got to readjust to that, you know. And so we'll make the adjustments and we'll figure it out. But like I said, it starts with our aggression. You know, when you allow him to get a couple easy ones to start, then he's feeling good, and he's a hell of a player, as we all know. So starts with our aggression initially, and, you know, and then you go from there.
Yeah, Draymond, I asked this of Steve before the game. Your last 4 games now, the road team has won. A lot of road teams are winning the playoffs. Is home court advantage in the playoffs maybe overrated?
I think everybody want to be at home. I don't think it's necessarily overrated. At some point, you know, some road teams are going to get some games, and, you know, we'll have to make sure we do that and return that favor. But no, if you can get home court, you always want it. Home court, just to be in front of your crowd, you know, in hopes that, you know, everyone plays better at home, you know. So, you know, you establish more of your routine, your daily routine, which makes a difference. So I think, you know, we all want home court, and, you know, we'll have to, number one, protect home court next game, but also, you know, come this weekend, go down there and get one back.
Great, thank you. Looney time. We want to do Looney. Well, he won the vote, so we got to do Looney. Where are you? There he is.
Yeah. New cat showed up. Sorry, Rich.
What?
A little fight.
You got 23 rebounds. AD got 23 rebounds. What was it, that tussle like? What was that like going up against him?
It was fun. It was I think he's a great player. He got it going a little early in the first quarter. You know, he's tough to keep up the glass. You know, he did his job as far as going to make some adjustments. You know, kind of slow him down a little bit, but overall, I feel it was competitive.
A lot is being made just of how quick the turnaround is and how different, you know, the Kings are and the Lakers are. For you specifically, how has that quick turnaround been from adjusting from a guy like Sabonis to an Anthony Davis?
It's definitely a adjustment. A totally different styles of playing. Different, you know, the Kings' offense is a lot different. We're similar to ours. You know, the Lakers play a little different, and so definitely from the quick turnaround, we didn't get a lot of time to prepare like we did last series. So we got to learn on the fly. But we used to doing that. I feel like we're going to make adjustments and, you know, figure it out.
When you guys are in your too big look, which obviously you still want to play a ton, like what is the key to, I guess, beating the way that they're defending you?
No, just the team to stay space and, you know, don't get bogged up and, you know, play with some organization. I think we did a great job in the first quarter, getting great looks, So me and Draymond have seen this type of defense a lot throughout since I've been playing with him. So it's not nothing we're not used to. You got to get used to it. I think we're gonna make some adjustments and figure it out how to when we do get bogged up and slow down, we know how to make the right play calls and different things like that.
Kevon, obviously you guys make that 14-0 run to come back in the fourth and tie. But what was the biggest stretch in this game, in your estimation, that kind of turned it?
I think we just was able to get stops. It was for a stretch we weren't able to get stops, and when we did get stops, we weren't able to get the rebound. So that last group, we did a great job of getting stops and playing in transition. We didn't have to play a set defense. We stopped fouling in the fourth as much as we did earlier in the half. So I think that was probably the biggest key, getting stops and not fouling. And when they were able to play free flowing and play in transition, we were really tough to stop. And I think in the third quarter we were getting fouls. They was slowing us down and kind of able to get set on defense.
Kevon, when you look at that free throw disparity tonight, did that have, more to do with the different styles of play between the two teams, or more so things that you guys could control on your end?
That's a little bit of both, but I think it's things we can control. We had a lot of silly fouls. I know I had like two. Renee was in the bonus. I just reached on over it back and sent 80 to the free throw line. A couple where we just fouled shorter for no reason, different things like that. We got to kind of limit. We knew coming into the game that they gonna use their gamesmanship. They get to the free throw line a lot. That was one of our game plan. Things we had to focus on. We didn't do a good job in the first half.
Okay, what's next? Oh, no Dean. Let's see. Check here. Let's see, who will process the video faster of Steph, me or the NBA? Let's see. Klay's up there. We got Anthony Davis and LeBron James, if you guys want that. Let me know. Let's end that poll. What should we watch next? Ron, AD, same podium. Yeah, I mean, we would do what? Drew, speaking English, what's BRH mean? Bruh? We play other teams' videos, interviews, because they might talk about the Warriors. We've been doing that for 82 plus 7 plus 1. 90 games now. Except I started doing less of the Kings because I got sick of the Kings last series. What else? Got Klay. And we have Can't Do Steve, Looney, Steph. What video? Or the audio? And then there's also D-Lo, but I don't think we're really interested in that one. What is this? Donte and Ham.
New cat showed up. So there's drama.
Oh, new cat.
Backyard. Yeah.
Ooh, you guys really want LeBron, huh? Interesting. Yeah, because we heard the other ones.
Gotta guard him on.
Someone wanted Steph to drop 50 again.
Hey, you might get it.
Ryan B with the ridiculously hard.
Yeah.
That's
and
hilarious.
win. 50 and win, that's even harder.
Okay. So LeBron AD. Oh, Steph makes a push on the poll, 44%. It's 4-1. I guess we'll let it run a little bit. Oh, my Steph video's done. Woo!
There we go.
Upload it though.
Hey,
go fast.
Is this series going to be fun or what? I think so. I think it's going to be some great basketball that we see played here. But man, there's one advantage that we do have. And that is, well, the Warriors have won 3-1. So LeBron obviously has that motivating him. The kind of disrespect that the Warriors got after 2016, so 2017, 18, I'm afraid that if we don't win, people are going to bring all that up and say, oh, see, Steph, not quite on the same level as the true greats. And, could it really beat LeBron when they had a healthy team and all that stuff? I mean, it just so I can't, I can't hear that stuff. I don't want to hear that stuff. So that's the biggest motivating factor emotionally for me, honestly. Just
yeah.
Look, they got 2016. They got a down 3-1 championship against a 73-win team. So definitely
LeBron takes the lead.
Definitely a lot more respectful towards LeBron, I feel now than I was before. But what do you mean if AD stops playing like baby poop? Who is baby poop anyway? I never heard of a baby named Poop. And what are you talking about? Golden State is way better. No, this is going to be a close series. It's a close game. We just saw it right now. All the Warriors players sounded pretty confident, right? As you would expect. But
yeah,
they know there's adjustments that they can make. And they know what those adjustments are. They're really good at this stuff. That's what they do. And man, unbelievably, we're the underdog. I can't believe it. The Warriors with Steph Curry are the underdog because it's LeBron and the Lakers. I mean, that's pretty fun too. We've been marching to the Darth Vader theme for a long time. It's nice to get a little Star Wars theme, to the beginning of a series. You hate Draymond. Wow.
I know why. I don't get why do people hate Draymond?
Because he's loud? I don't know. Because he's strange?
It's definitely on-court behavior type stuff.
Yeah.
It's my guess. Just superficial type stuff.
Yeah, actually, Drew, I should have asked why. I know why. Just, okay, bro. We don't need to hear your Draymond hate here. Like, he's our leader, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, wow.
You hate him but we're fine. We're in the Western Conference semifinals now, so.
Just trade Poole. Man, it's over an hour. I can't believe it. They're coming back. Yeah, it's the playoffs. It's okay. We lost.
I blocked that completely. Hope it wasn't a joke, but oh well. I know, right? MJ Rock. Good point.
We don't have to litigate this every month. We don't have to litigate it again and again and again.
Good Lord. Are you the only one on earth that didn't watch The Last Dance? I'm sorry. That was a cheap one.
Oh, no. Come on.
Everybody knows that.
How you respond in a loss tells a lot about who you are. You know?
Oh, Steph is now up. Maybe we have a whole bunch of new people on here that didn't hear the audio of Steph. All right. Some of the Steph interviews, I lost a couple seconds there because the stream was so bad. Elizabeth. Okay, you want to mess with Elizabeth, Drew? Oh, cool. So I'm uploading Steph.
No need for fighting male chickens on here. Okay.
Do you want to talk about anything, Dean, before we do? They want to hear Steph. They want to see the Steph video. So there's that, or we could talk about stuff or whatever.
Let's see. I could talk, or we could hear Steph talk. I think I'm gonna go with 30.
But we're hearing him again. We're just seeing the video this time.
We'll catch some body language stuff, confidence, things like that.
Cool. And let's go with Steph. We're now to the Let's Go Warriors podium. I know I'm going to get hate in the comments on the upload for, oh, why does the resolution suck? And this and that.
Feeling out situation, is that too easy to write this off as that, or did you feel like some things you were trying, you saw some things that they're going to carry through this series?
I feel like there's obviously a drastic difference between our last series and style of play with how the Lakers come at you on both ends of the floor. Their personnel, obviously AD had a big game, but for the most part, that little run in the third quarter where they got some momentum and took it to a 14-point lead at one point, but we obviously clawed our way back, tied it with minutes and change left, gave ourselves an opportunity. We know we need to clean up some stuff, a little too many turnovers on my part. Understanding AD's presence in the paint, he has length, and the way that they're trying to funnel us into, the lane, we got to be able to see the floor a little bit better. But, long series, they say it's first to four, and I think we found some life down the stretch that hopefully we can capitalize off of in game two.
There's always kind of this big against small debate for you guys internally, and that'll, I'm sure, pop up in this matchup, particularly because, the run you mentioned late was when you went small. Just how do you view those two different options in this series, staying too big or going small? And then even when you are too big, how do you score more efficiently?
You just gotta, that's obviously coach making calls and decisions on how the game is going and flowing. If we can rebound, going small is to our advantage. There's probably 3-4 possessions where you can see we got to stop, we got to rebound, we got to push. Somebody was open, and that's kind of how we like to play. If it's traditional and the way that they're playing us, we just got to be a little bit more organized in terms of our overall spacing. And like I said, respect how they're trying to guard us and where they're trying to push us on the floor. Excuse me. And just make the right reads. I got my shot block, I think, 3 or 4 times trying to get little floaters off because you get one step too deep. And that's just an adjustment that you got to make. And, we'll be a lot better, a lot more organized on that front game two.
Steph, this is the 23rd time you and LeBron have faced each other in the postseason, or LeBron has faced, you're the core of your team. He just said it feels historic. I'm just wondering, how was it for you to play him? Obviously, this is the first time you played him at Chase, different team, but just how was the experience of seeing him again in the postseason?
you have to reflect on like everything that we've all gone through since the 15 finals, and just appreciate the opportunity to have another chapter in that battle, in that competition. Obviously, once the ball drops, it's a different feel, just based on how the Lakers play versus the old Cavs teams, and even just the different style that he's playing a little bit. He's trying to come at you a little differently, space you out a little bit. He's shooting a lot more threes and stuff like that. It's just a little different vibe, but there is a reflection of just how awesome and special this battle is, and the fact that we get to do it again. We want to come out on top, and it's going to be a fun series all the way around, but there is a moment of reflection for sure, just how cool this is, all these years later.
Quick follow-up to that one before I ask you another one, but what was going on when he was walking with you to the sideline when you're coming out of the game? Was that just a conversation, or was he trying to sneak onto your bench or something? Walked all the way down the court with you.
Nah, he was just joking around about having to guard me all the way till I got to the bench.
And also, what did you think about Jordan taking that shot? You were getting doubled. It was early. You did have a timeout. You fine with that shot?
For sure. I know he made 6 of them tonight. And we talked about a little bit about certain adjustments we need to make throughout the course of the game to keep creating good looks. But it was decisive. It was, a shot he was open and flowing. Considering how they guard us on that possession, trapping me at the half court, Draymond swinging it over to him. It's kind of in rhythm shot. But I'm sure you got to respect it. Like that's how he makes an impact on that end of the floor. And can't be stubborn thinking you can just keep going in there. You still got to be able to drive, put pressure on the rim, but you can do it in a creative way. So yes, you got to feel it because it's impactful.
With AD in the middle like he is and being a deterrent, really also blocking some shots, obviously, does that offer maybe with spacing a few more drive and kick opportunities?
What happened?
It is so buggy. This is
it still has me.
In other words, attack and then, sort of get him and then.
Yeah, you just, depending on who's out there, and there's probably, whether it's Draymond and Loon or Jermichael out there, he got clean looks. You have to trust that somebody's going to be open. And whoever it is, have confidence to knock down a shot or get to the next action. But can't have two guys on top of each other where, one guy can guard two and your spacing gets kind of killed and the ball stops. That's what they want. And I think a little bit in the third quarter, that's what kind of happened to us. And we figured it out a little bit in the fourth and kept putting pressure on us, how we got back in the game. But you guys do that from the jump. In game 2 to give ourselves much more flow on offense.
Hey, Steph, I talked to George Kittle after the game, asked him about that Looney jersey he had on. He says, yeah, Looney is a bona fide tight end. So my real question to you is, what are we going to need from you, Looney, the rest of the way, and kind of talk about his performance tonight and what he's done to help you get to where you are now?
More of the same with Loon. He's unbelievable. 20-plus rebounds again, killing it on the offensive glass, just giving us extra possessions and, that physicality in the paint. So just more of the same. I love, the way that he's playing and the way that he's impacting the game. And obviously he understands he has a tough matchup with AD, and AD's going to get his points. He's an unbelievable offensive talent, but just making it tough on him. And we got to help him, try to secure some more of those rebounds and give him some support down there. But he's doing an amazing job. So I'm not up here to give Loon any more advice. He's doing it perfect.
Great. That's it. Thank you.
Stares at the box score a little bit.
That's unusual, huh? He generally just picks himself up and gets out of there as fast as possible. But
yeah, I wonder what that was. Do we want to look at Lakers post game?
That's LeBron and AD, man. We have to, you know.
All right.
I'm liking the little.
There's also Darvin Ham, but we'll go LeBron and AD first.
Frenemy vibes between Liz and Drew here. It's nice. Just keep it civil. That's all.
Let's see.
Yeah, you're pushing the buttons a little bit though, Drew, too. So just both of you, just take it easy, okay?
It's like we're in class.
It's all good. Just don't go over the line.
Wrong.
You know?
Was the refs good or bad? I thought the refs were fine, except for the jump ball one. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was okay. So this is gonna be LeBron. LeBron and AD post game here. A few more seconds of Darvin, and then it switches over.
Out of 10 players that's on the floor and the 3 officials to navigate what's going on in between the lines, not me. If there's anything, I was waving my players to get up and not give up an open 3-point shot.
Oh, that was the question about was he on the court? Let's go look at that some more. He's hearing the question here. Let's see.
We had to do it, and he did his part, you know, and defensive rebound is a huge thing. And so some of the blocks he had, some of the hard, tough rebounds he had, it allows us a lot of flexibility defensively. And then offensively, he's just playing the right way. There's times where he's going to dictate the pick and roll, dictate the offense. There's times he's going to be off the ball. And we got guys around him that can carry the load, from D'Lo to Austin to Dennis, Rui, you know, obviously AD. So it gives him a chance to not have to make every play. And so now down the stretch, when we really need him to step up and dominate the ball particularly, he's able to do that with a lot of gas left in his tank.
Darvin, when Jordan Poole took this shot with like 9 seconds left to try to tie it, it appeared you made a motion. I don't know if do you remember what motion you were making, and did you recognize in the moment or afterwards how close you were to Poole at that moment?
No, you know, I'm not one of those coaches that tries to contest shots from the sideline. So I probably was telling my players to, you know, contest, hurry up, get out on them, press up. But, you know, I've seen a lot. I won't name any names, but I've seen a lot of coaches in those situations that cross the line. But that's not me, man. I'm not. I allow the 10 players that's on the floor and the 3 officials to navigate what's going on in between the lines, not me. If there's anything, I was waving my players to get up and not give up an open 3-point shot. Thank you.
Which it was open.
AD, everyone knew coming into this series, when you look at the Warriors lineup, that you could be a featured part of the Lakers attack. What do you think allowed you to be so effective tonight?
The guys get me the ball, and the guys just getting the ball to me in the right spots. A lot of it came off pick and roll, a couple post ups, some offensive rebounds, but you know, just being aggressive when I do catch, looking to score or looking to, you know, play make to other guys. But it was the guards, you know, finding me early, which allowed them, you know, to play free later on in the game.
LeBron, this team has been through challenges throughout the course of the season, continuity, ups and downs, all sorts of different stuff. What did you think of the mental resolve to withstand a 14-0 run in this building late and to close those guys out with poise?
I mean, that's been us since we, made the acquisitions to our new guys. We've been able to be very resilient in games. Like I said, we've been playing playoff basketball for about 2.5 months now, just trying to, punch our clock in to be able to play. right now in the postseason. So, we've been very resilient tonight versus a team like Golden State, defending champions, and we know how great they are on their home floor over the years. So to withstand that, and it's another good step for our ball club.
Anthony, just kind of thinking about game 2 and adjustments that Golden State might make. They had Looney on you for most of the game. Draymond kind of took over late. What are the ways that you think that changes once they go maybe a little smaller, or Draymond plays a more 5? And what do you expect from them in their building in game 2?
Well, it's going to be a different game. Obviously, they're going to make adjustments. We're going to make adjustments. The building will be probably a little bit louder. We obviously don't want to go down 0-2. So the crowd's going to be more into it. But we're going to continue to, I'm going to continue to be aggressive. I know our guys are going to continue to be aggressive. Obviously, we know that Draymond, likes to help. So we probably, if they do decide to put him on me, figure out ways I can be effective, with him doing this thing defensively. But who knows? I mean, we'll see what happens in game 2. If they make that adjustment, if they don't, and still trying to find ways to attack.
What would you guys make of the defensive game plan tonight, and just your ability to wall off the paint? And obviously they take 53 threes, but felt like you guys kind of were controlling them defensively.
We got to do a better job. I think even though late. They made a run, and I think throughout the second half, just only giving up 48 points, that's really good, But we had a couple laws where we allowed those guys, Steph, Klay, and Jordan, to get some looks that if we're really tuned in, it won't happen because they're going to get their looks anyways. So we can't have our own personal problem mistakes. So we got to be better. We got to be better. We love the game plan, but we got to be better as the guys on the floor.
Yeah, AD, as much as you've dominated in the postseason, do you feel like you're proving people wrong, or does that matter to you?
It doesn't matter to me. I don't care what no one thinks. Only, the guys in the locker room, coaching staff, it's only opinions that I care about. Other than that, I just go out and play basketball, try to do what I can do to help the team win. Opinions outside the locker room, what guys say, guys think, is irrelevant to me.
Coach Ham said that both of you guys have kind of been a rock for him and kept him afloat mentally in a lot of ways. What kind of advice have you had for Coach, and what do you think about how he's grown this rookie season for him as a head coach?
For us, we've been a part of this franchise, the longest that's on this franchise right now. And we've had our battles together. So, for us to be able to, have that relationship with the coach staff and have that relationship with Coach Ham, and him to be able to trust us on the floor, that we can be an extension of him, to relay his commands, relay his messages. I just think it just makes it a lot calming for him, that he knows that he has guys on the floor that has been in a fight, has been in a foxhole, and has had experience, in tough games, So, every game and every day is another learning experience for our coaching staff and for us. And, we just try to, make it as seamless as possible when we step on the floor with the game plan that they're giving us.
LeBron, I'm sure you guys knew they were probably going to make some shots and make a run towards the end. When you guys were not able to score and they did catch you, was that a lack of execution on your part, or did you guys just simply miss some shots?
No, never a lack of execution with us. At the end of the day, we only had 8 turnovers, so that let us know it was not sloppy with the ball. We were executing at a high level. We just missed some shots. I can think about 4 or 5 shots. AR had a shot from the left wing, missed it. I had a fadeaway, jumper in the paint, missed it. I was able to hit AD on the cut on one of his patent jump hooks. He missed it, got the offensive rebound, missed it again. And then they lost it around their sideline, gave us another extra possession. D'Lo had a wide open 3 opposite of their bench. Sometimes just to make or miss league, we executed to perfection. We just didn't make.
LeBron, I know both you guys aren't too statistically inclined at this time of the year. It's just about getting the W. But you had the 2020 last round. AD is 30-20 tonight, and he joins Shaq, Elgin, Kareem, and Wilt, in franchise players who have done that, wearing the purple and gold. What is that? How does that encapsulate, like, him joining a list like that? What he's doing for your guys' team right now?
I mean, the Lakers franchise over the years, over the course of their existence, has always had dominant big men and dominant guys that have been a force at the rim, and that's why their jerseys are in the rafters. And AD will be up there when he's done playing, and the number 3 will be up in the rafters, and he continues to show why he's one of the best players that we have in this league, and and for us, it's just a treat for us to be able to have such a dynamic player that can, not only go out and get you 30 and 20, but also command the paint defensively, can switch out the guards, and also give you 5 assists as well.
Okay.
Done
But it
improve
comes
as
back.
well. So it's a treat for us, it's a treat for the Laker Nation, and a treat for the franchise to be able to have, another one, in their franchise that wears the purple and gold. That's in the present right now.
Hey, LeBron. Oh, yeah.
I'll take my watch next week. Or a car.
You have had a lot of great historical games against Warriors in the old Oracle Stadium. How do you feel to win your first playoff game in the new Chase Center, as a Laker?
Well, it's always great to win in the postseason, no matter where you are, no matter who you're playing, because it's very difficult to win in the postseason. So, like I said, like you said, I got a lot of history in Oracle, and a lot of battles in that, in that arena over the years. So it's definitely a different feeling walking in here into a postseason game, being in the Chase Arena now, like you said. But that Warriors and that GS and that those colors that hasn't changed, and so my focus and my respect for them hasn't changed as well. And it's just an honor to be able to play this game at a high level, play with other great players, and then also look on the other side and see other great players, and you be a part of something that's historic, something that will last a lot longer than we are today. So it's pretty cool. Thank you.
D'Angelo.
All right. I don't know if you want to watch D'Angelo or not. How's everybody doing?
Former Warrior, D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah.
Thanks for Wiggs, man. Yeah. Looks like he's hunting on Mars. Well, to quote the late great Kurt Cobain, man, neither side is sacred. No one wants to win.
Okay.
Search and Destroy thinks the winner of this series wins the chip. That's what we were saying last series. Who did Swaggy P cheat on, though? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Hey, look, man, if you can't be honest with the significant other in your life enough where someone breaks news to you that's just a coworker, like, I don't put that on the coworker. It's bro code and all that BS, But, LeBron's fit was chosen by Snoop. Yeah, I can see that. He was dressed by a stoner for sure. He recorded what? Oh, I don't even know. And honestly, I really don't even care. I don't even care. What does it have to do with the way D'Angelo Russell plays or Swaggy P used to play? Yeah, Jay, thank you, man. Go get some sleep. It is now tomorrow, based on when the game was played. So,
Yeah.
too
I
bad.
feel like getting. I feel like getting some sleep as well. Still
Yeah.
got 55 concurrents, which is amazing.
Please splash a like a little bit, subscribe.
Oh yeah, how many likes did we get?
Notifications, all that. If you
To get over 100.
feel so inclined. Yeah, we're at 105, I believe.
Yay! Thanks everybody.
Oh, it's at 105. Yeah.
Wow, I forgot to like it, so I was the 105th.
Who wins in the East? Well, obviously the team that wins 7 or 8 more games, probably. But to not give you to not give you that kind of answer. My head says the Celtics, just because I think they had the best team left.
Oh, crap.
Man, I don't know. Maybe the Heat. I mean, that's crazy. An 8th seed with a bunch of undrafted G League and two-way players making the finals, but they just seem tougher than a lot of other teams, But yeah, I think it'll probably come down to Celtics Heat in the conference finals. That's just a feeling. Knicks can't win even in public opinion. No, I mean they played very hard today. I don't know. I guess look, I can also see them beating the Heat and going to the conference finals. But oh yeah, congratulations to Joel Embiid, the long-awaited MVP today. It'll be fun when he's able to receive it. In front of a crowd in Philly, you would imagine. But yeah.
Shit.
What? So anyway, I don't know. I said what I think. I still think the Warriors are. No way, Brandon Katz? Wow.
Don't give him any attention. No.
Okay. Sorry.
It doesn't exist.
I was just shocked. I was shocked to see that name, but all right. Yeah, so I still feel like the Warriors or just maybe it's just the adaptability and the variety of offenses and defenses. I think this team still has all the potential in the world to make it out of the West. Obviously, to win this series, to beat either Phoenix or Denver, and to take on any team from the East. And people have been talking about focus. Obviously, it's been a big thing on this channel: turnovers, size, height, and everything. But we just have 11 pretty solid players. Think how well Moses Mooney played today, and he played 6 minutes. I think it's 6 minutes. Yeah, he played 6 minutes. Huge offensive rebound, and that's just someone we can throw in as like the 11th man. So, yeah. This is a views thing till game 7. We're not in control of that as a team. I mean, the players aren't in control of it. The coaches aren't in control of it. Obviously, the media and the fans aren't in control of it. So, I don't know. I can see the don't want D-Book to win anything. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I understand that, but there's something to just wishing everybody well. You know what I mean? And yeah, but I mean, like, that's a little, I get it. I used to feel that way about LeBron as well, Drew. But it tastes a little like haterade, I think. And I got sick of drinking that crap. Who are you talking about? Aloha? Or Arbel? Sorry. Man, these are all great players. I mean, do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, it's not worth it hoping for someone else's downfall, because that energy could just be spent cheering for your favorite players. I mean, sports is better than war because they're real equals, and you just don't get these glorious moments, the game-saving block or the momentum changing alley-oop or the haymaker 3. In war, yeah, there's glorious outcomes maybe once in a while. Mostly it's just meaningless. Like, man, my heart goes out to what's happening to the people in Sudan. It's not glorious. It's just hell, chaos. Sports, though, you get a real sense of when the team you love wins, of coming through in the biggest moments, of taking momentum and making the heroic play or whatever, and it's all real, like it's real, but you shouldn't also conflate competitors with real enemies either. Like, this is all about the best basketball you can get and hoping that your team is able to be the best, and if you're not the best, there's probably some things that was a detraction, but also, I mean, I don't want to look back 10 years from now and think, oh God, I just hated LeBron and wanted him to lose. I'd rather think, man, I love Steph so much, I wanted him to win. That's all. That's just a little bit of the philosophy of Let's Go Warriors, which is what stands for what, Rich? Lose, then grow, then win, right? That's what everybody has to go through. That's how you win. Man, he's getting bashed on a good day. He had a great game. Donte underutilized. Well, It's a little heavy on the guard rotation. That I think is the main problem. You know, it's hard for him to get extended minutes with Steph, Klay, Poole, and Peyton out there. You know, there's only so many 6'3", 4. Well, Klay is a lot bigger than that, but yeah, I think Donte hopefully has a big series ahead of him. I mean, you know, look, man, Dennis Schroeder versus Donte. I mean, that seems like a pretty even matchup. Even JP versus D'Lo. You know, I think there's actually some things in terms of, you know, that's interesting, man. I think with Jordan Poole's work ethic, if he added the slowness of D'Angelo Russell's game,
Good point.
I think that would actually help him quite a bit. So, you know, this is a really good team. This is a deep, solid team. You know, with two I mean, just abnormally talented. Sorry. Obviously, I think the Warriors is a very talented team. The team we're playing against, the Lakers, are a very talented team with two abnormally talented for their size players.
Yep.
Two superstars or a dual monarchy yet again, right?
Yeah.
Facing off yet again against the golden democracy. So
2020 champs. Yep.
I don't want to hear anything about the bubble. Everybody else had the same chance. They really did. They had the same travel, same shooting, same consistency. Everybody else had the same thing. So, they're a real team, man, you know. And look, hey, at worst, at least be Rambo and just say, they drew first blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. They punched us in the mouth. That was nice. Felt good. Tastes a little blood. Okay. Got at least one more punch at home. This is the last guaranteed home game of the season, though. Guaranteed home game. So, I think the Warriors' depth is pretty incredible. And we're still a little bit figuring out. We know the roles, I think, for all the players now, but I think the rotations are still coming back together because we haven't had GP2 and Wiggs and Donte until like, what was it, the 15th of April? So still putting it together just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, Jazz were number 1 2 weeks in the season. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. But Rich, sorry, man, I got to go use the bathroom real quick. Okay.
Okay. You coming back? Okay. I'm tired. I am tired. Getting kind of cold in here too. Turn on my little space heater. Whew, it is cold here. It must be really cold around Chase. Man, back in the day, I used to stay inside Chase until now. Talking to you guys on here as well. Forgot to end the poll, so I'm ending it now. I was late. Yeah. Oh, Dean's back.
Set to go.
Well, I'm ready to go, Dean. I don't know about you.
Yeah. No 6 hours today, huh?
No.
Yeah. Well, chin up.
I mean, unless you want to just stay on by yourself, which you're free to do. I am so
Maybe,
exhausted and
you know,
hungry, mostly.
Oh, you're hungry and tired. Yeah. After this kind of game.
Yeah. I got dinner right there.
Me too. It's right behind my computer, actually. But I'd stay on and chat for a little while longer. Maybe on a day that wasn't so long and
oh right.
You know, up and down emotionally, like maybe after a win or something. But
yeah, definitely more energy after a win.
Starting to feel it a little bit too, Rich. So thank you, everybody. Please leave a like or a subscription on the way out.
Next live Thursday. Oh, hey, Mariah. Found out it's pronounced Mariah. Thursday 5-4.
She's been
Don't
here.
you love it when she's been here the whole time. The month and the day matches up with the day of the week. So May 1st was Monday, May 4th is a Thursday. I love it when that happens.
I don't get what you
May
mean.
3rd. Well, it's the 4th day and it's Thursday, so it's easy to remember the date.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
At FYI, 6 p.m. people, I believe. Can we double check that? Yeah. Yep.
There must be an East. Was there an Eastern game on afterwards or something? That can't be, right?
I don't know what they're doing. They just want to screw with us. Oh, great. Not enough energy at Chase again. Oh, no. But don't worry. We'll take care of business.
They were chatting, let's go Warriors down like 8. I don't know. I mean,
those are now more Jumbotron controlled.
I don't know. I don't think so. When I was there, I didn't hear any Jumbotron chants that were
really
meaningful.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, who knows? For the playoffs,
good or bad. They were chanting "Let's go Warriors." Down 8. That's good or bad?
That's good. You don't want them only chanting when you're up. You know, you need the crowd when you're down too, man. Sheesh. So I think
high five, Bill Kennedy style, and Steph Curry, free throw line. Okay, so see you guys. Sorry to leave you, those of you that wanted to stay on, but take care, everybody. See you in 48 hours, really 42 hours. No, 41 hours. See you in 41 hours or so.
Not long.
Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.